나를 더 강하게 만들어 주소서. 나를 더 미치게 만들어 주소서. 바람을 타도 날아갈 거야. 포기하지 마. Stay away, stay away. Shout inside. Believe in your destiny. I am invincible. Where my dreams are, where my dreams are. Not my way. 더 강하게. 이제는 나도 물러설 수 없는 상황이라네. 벼랑 끝에 서더라도 살아내야 한다네. 바람을 타고 날아갈 거야. 포기하지 마. Stay away, stay away. Shout inside. Believe in your destiny. I am invincible. Where my dreams are, where my dreams are. Shout inside. I'm invincible. Light on my way. Light on my way. Shout inside. Believe in your destiny. I am invincible. Where my dreams are, where my dreams are. Light on my way. 더 강하게. Light on my way.
하나, 둘, 셋. 안녕하세요, 와이입니다. 네, 이번에 에픽 세븐 음악에 참여하게 되었습니다. 반갑습니다. 재밌게 작업을 해서 즐거웠고요. 오랜만에 좀 강한 락을 이 게임의 어떤 색깔 때문에 만들게 되어서 아주 신나는 일이었습니다. 네.
일단은 되게 재밌게 작업했고, 그러니까 저희가 잘하는 사운드와는 조금 좀 거리가 있는 그런 사운드였는데 후반 작업할 때 좀 이것저것 많이 시도를 해봤어요. 그런 점이 되게 재밌었고 후반 작업에서 저희가 잘 하지 않는 시도들을 좀 해봤는데 결과가 좋아서 되게 만족스럽고 또 하나의 뭔가 팁을 얻은 것 같아서 되게 좋은 경험이었습니다.
곡 만들 때 이제 어떤 스타일로 만들면 좋겠을까를 제작진분들과 논의할 때 많이 강했으면 좋겠다라고 말씀해 주셨고요. 그런 어떤 토너먼트의 뭐 등장 음악 같은 그런 느낌이었으면 좋겠다. UFC 같은 거 보면서 그 등장 음악을 좀 참고를 많이 했었고 가사는 게임을 검색을 해서 봤더니 싸우는 게임이어서 내가 더 우월하다라는 걸 좀 과시할 수 있는 강한 가사를 좀 써봤습니다. 호준 씨가 얘기했던 것처럼 저희 YB의 그런 어떤 음악 성향과 가사 성향과는 사뭇 다른 그런 작업이어서 오히려 더 그게 재밌었던 것 같아요. 인빈시블까지는 아니지만 그래도 한국에서 27년 동안 밴드를 했으니까 오래 하고 있다. 예, 잘 살고 있다. 라고까지는 얘기할 수 있을 것 같습니다. 예. 이제 게임을 하다가 질 수도 있잖아요. 졌을 때 이 음악을 듣고 다시 하자. 좀 포기하지 말자. 꼭 이기고 말 테야. 뭐 이런
저희 YB의 몫이 이제 에픽 7에 관한 그 음악에 관한 이제 한 50%를 저희들의 몫이었다면 이제 유저분들이 과연 이게 어떻게 느끼면서 음악을 하게 되실지 저도 직접 게임에 참여하면서 같이 느껴보겠습니다. 기대됩니다.
네, 에픽 7 게임 즐겁게 하시고요. 저는 게임 중독이 좀 심했어서 사실 지금 저는 게임을 끊고 있는 상태인데 한번 저도 도전해 보겠습니다.
예, 저희가 만든 음악과 게임과 아주 매칭이 잘 되어서 게임 하실 때 아주 즐겁게 하셨으면 좋겠습니다.
네, 또 기회가 된다면 저희가 락 페스티벌에서 또 할 수도 있으니까 게임 하시다가 답답하시면 페스티벌에 오셔서 같이 싸우진 마시고 헤드뱅잉 하시다가 가셨으면 좋겠습니다. 네.
Okay, I hope you guys go wild with Epic 7, and I hope our music makes a difference for you. And the most important thing, enjoy.
네, 에픽 7 많이 사랑해 주시고요. 그리고 YB가 만들어 드린 에픽 7의 음악 인빈서블도 많이 사랑해 주십시오. 감사합니다.
세계 최강의 계승자를 가리는 월드 축제 에픽7 월드 아레나 챔피언십 2022. 올여름 탄생할 단 한 명의 월드 챔피언을 향한 여정. 그 한 달간의 거대한 모험이 바로 오늘 이 무대에서 시작됩니다. 역대급 상금을 걸고 펼쳐지는 계승자들의 치열한 사투. 허락된 실력자만이 오를 수 있는 무대. 가장 세련된 전략, 가장 완벽한 플레이를 선보이는 선수가 월드 챔피언의 영광을 얻게 됩니다. 전투에 열광하라. 이 무대는 바로 당신의 턴. 에픽7 월드 아레나 챔피언십 2022 계승자들의 새로운 에피소드 지금 바로 시작하겠습니다.
Welcome all heroes around the world. It is time for Epic7 World Arena Championships. You guys have been waiting for a long time. I'm your host, G Clef. Of course, I'm not going to be here alone. We do have the two lovely casters who's going to be helping me out throughout the tournament. It's going to be Kana and Arasezz. Welcome, guys.
Hey, great to be here. How's it going?
Hello, guys. Excited to be here. Hello. And of course, with these two casters, we'll be having a lot of fun. Today is only going to be number one of very many. We'll be starting from the preliminary, the qualifiers, into the actual main matches. Today, we have the Korean players. It is going to be the Korea qualifiers from round of 16 all the way to the top two who's going to be making it into the main stage. How excited are you guys to see the actual matches? I know you guys have been watching, doing a lot of RTAs and of course preparing for the tournament on your own. How do you feel, Kana?
I am very excited to see what people bring out. I play against or have played against a lot of these players, so it is going to be really exciting what kind of pocket picks, what practice, how the meta unfolds for the new units that have come out, all the balance patch and stuff like that. So I'm really excited to see where, especially for the regions that I'm not so familiar with, what they come up with for, I guess, the E7 World Championship.
Mm-hmm. Of
Yeah,
course.
there's a lot of really good players here. I hope that we see some really interesting pocket picks. I'm hoping that we see some unexpected stuff. A lot of these players you see all the time on ladder on people's streams, and you might think that you know everything that they do, but there are some interesting stuff that some of the people do that you might not expect.
Oh yes, pocket picks can certainly be. We'll see that during the draft and see how it unfolds. But before we actually go into the matches, we have a lot of information, and of course, a lot of information about the events also, about the tournament. So let's take a look into overview and see what this tournament is all about. Here's the overview of E7WC. The champion will get $50,000 USD. To a single person, the champion of the entire tournament will be grabbing the big amount of money. Runner-up, 20,000. Third, fourth place, 10,000, and so on. And schedule, this is only the beginning of the qualifiers. We'll be actually having this for an entire month. So that's very exciting. Same time, same place. Saturday, Sunday, most of it, except for 1 week of break. And that's it. And then we go into the main matches starting from August. And that's where we are on the top, the Korea server today. That's day number 1. And we go down the list, day number 2, 3, 4, and 4, and that's going to be end of the qualifiers. Then we do the tournament draw, and then we go into the round of 8, the dual tournament. And then starting from that, it's going to be best of 5 formats. So exciting to see what this entire month is going to be about. We have a lot of matches coming out, and I'm pretty sure we are also going to see some different meta-ish picks depending on the region. And let's find that first. Let's find out about Korea. All of these players are, of course, from Korea, all Koreans. It's going to be about all the Korean players today only. And pretty sure, Kana, you know a lot of these players on the left side. who? Let's make a big prediction, Kana and also Jenna. Who do you think is going to be come out? Who do you think is coming out as top 2? First, starting with Kana.
Oh, that's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. I think a lot of these. The Korea server really does feel really strong. CCI was not the greatest showing, of course, but that was only a content creator invitational. But these are the real players from Korea, and I will say it does feel like, you know, DamDam, I always see him at the top. You know, there's a lot of people who do think he is strong. I had to say,
Come on, decide.
Just give us one.
ITAEC went to the E7 World Championship last time, right?
Okay,
you know,
yep.
Kind of a safe bet to see another person, you know, consistent. Maybe he'll make it to the next main matches, right?
Oh, potentially. While you were thinking about the second name, how about you, Jenna? Who do you think is going to move up?
Okay, a few players, you know, are pretty big. Like, you might see in the bottom bracket, Gom That's KJ, right? Like, he's a pretty big deal, and a lot of people know him. He definitely really aggressive player, really interesting play style. He can make some pretty innovative picks and stuff, so he might actually have an edge if he's been like really practicing and stuff. But then also on the top bracket, Gumpong, he's the C9 guy, as a lot of us know him. He actually created one of the comps that you would see all the time on the ladder, which was the DN Angel of Light with Belian playstyle. And he's definitely a pretty strong player too. Some of these names you might not recognize because they're translated from Korean, but those are definitely a couple that really stick out, I think.
Yeah, when we get into the matches, and before we go into the actual matches of best of 3, these are all going to be best of 3 throughout the first week and the second weeks of the qualifiers. But before we go into the matches, we'll also have some player data so we can talk about all the players and what their actual name is, because we do have all the English name here, but once we name the Korean actual name, might be slightly more familiar here. As DamDam did get a bye because one player could not make it due to personal issues, but right after that. And for round of 16, because we have a lot of matches, of course we do want to see all the matches, but just slice it in half. The top half will be 4 matches will be running at the same time. We will just choose one match out of the 4 and have that broadcasted. And then the second half, from match 5 to 8, we'll select one match out of the second half. And then, but starting from round of 8, we will have all the best of 3s on the broadcast. So don't worry, you will not miss too many. So that's going to be the tournament tree, and then we have round of 4. And then only the 2 players from Korea will advance into the main stage. Let's see who that is going to be in just a couple of hours. And of course, I know a lot of you guys also tuning in for this Twitch Drops event. I think you do have to go into settings and do some account settings with Twitch and of course Stove. But if you guys are watching more than 15 minutes, something should pop up on the top right on the chat. And you guys can receive, depending on the day or the weekend, you can actually receive a lot of different charms, I see.
Yeah, if you just type !drops in the chat over and over, I think you actually get them faster.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow, that's
really?
That's a pretty good one, Jenna.
Nice one. It's these greater charms plus the leaves. So a lot of things that you're gonna get just from watching. And also, not just that, this is event number 2, 200 energy. When you watch it and post it on Stove or your social media. If you go to Stove, there are posts about this. So if you missed the screen and you didn't get to like screenshot the screen, if you go to Stove, our official website, it's all there. So make sure to just read over and make sure to get all the energy, all the leave, all the gold possible. And also, if you post it on social media, you can get Argy plushies. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty rare and exclusive.
And some desk pads starting from August, and there are some more special prizes right there. And this is, I believe, event number 3. So 3 events going at the same time. So make sure you guys don't miss anything, because I know a lot of you guys, of course, running when you're going to go for runes or anything material. You do need to get a lot of these leaves.
Hunt buff coming up. Buff coming up.
Buff coming up very soon. Oh yes. Yeah, if you are watching and if you log in after the stream starts within 24 hours, these will be the gifts that you will be getting into your mailbox, into your in the game. So make sure you log in also. So lots of stuff happening at the same time. Make sure you don't forget and try to get the maximum out of the tournament and also enjoy the tournament, of course, at the same time. So I know I have to do this when I get home.
I'm logged in right now. I'm ready.
True. Me too.
Oh, lucky you guys. I can't do it. I can't do it yet. So there are 3 events. Social media, of course, log in. That's easy because we log in every single day anyhow. And Twitch drops. And plus, what am I missing?
The social media event.
Oh,
with
social
the-
media.
Yeah.
Yep. So make sure to participate. Again, if you go into our Global Stow website, it's all there, Epic 7. If you go under the event tab or the general discussion, there's also a special tab for E7WC. So you can go check that out with all the information. And that's it for the overview. And it's only day 1, and it's going to be an awesome time. And just getting the players in lobby, getting it ready to prep. But before we actually go into the matches, do you guys find anything special about Korean players? Do you think we'll see some different pocket picks compared to the other regions?
I think that a lot of Korean players, a lot of what they do and add to the meta usually kind of proliferates around, right? Like everyone starts to kind of do that stuff too. Same with global, right? So I think a lot of what we're going to be seeing is like really strong standard picks with maybe a few pocket picks sprinkled throughout.
Yeah, I definitely think Korea does a lot of experimentation, and like as Jenna mentioned, right, like Mr. Pong, I think a lot of people look up to some of the Korean drafts and like some of the players, and they have a lot of respect for like the work that they put into developing their drafts and seeing which units are interesting. I mean, as you guys know, KJ is definitely one of those guys that tries a lot of different units, Mort, Mighty Scout, all these random units. So, you know, I think we'll definitely see a lot of. I think it's basically safe to say that we'll see a lot of pocket picks, but I'm actually kind of interested in seeing how the other Korean players play, because some of them I know, especially fighting a lot of them, they play very safe, like very reserved, not much RNG. They kind of understand like standard play. There's not too much racing, stuff like that, you know.
Yep, of course. And this is not a best of 5. For the qualifiers, it is best of 3. So pocket picks will certainly be in a big effect compared to the best of 5, where you get to play a lot more with a lot more bans. Best of 3, it's a lot less bans with less games. So do you really agree with that, Jenna?
Yeah, I think that you can really surprise your opponent, right? I think that we're going to see a lot of Rand bans, we're going to see a lot of Hua Young bans, we're going to see a lot of Emolius bans, right? And those characters probably are going to be immediately banned from the very start as well.
Yeah, before the pre-qualifiers that we have a lot of data on, we did have some players actually banning Hwayong throughout the pre-qualifiers, and some of the players actually picking Hwayong a lot more. And even if they got to pick Hwayong, their win percent nearly 50%. So that was really telling me a lot that a lot of these players, of course, exactly know what to do against Taeyong. There are some ways to go against certain heroes.
Yeah, I've never seen that character before because she's permanently banned. So that's how I deal with her because I'd rather not fight her.
Oh, well. I remember your stream yesterday. You were mentioning quite a lot of Hwayong, but
Let's ignore that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there are a lot. The meta might be the same because the Korean community, they're fast with information. The day, especially Mr. Pong, he's a big celebrity here. As the day he comes up with something new, whenever there's something up on his stream or YouTube, the day after, it's all over the community. Everybody's trying some different gimmicks, but they're at least trying to have that on their RTA. So Korean community is up to date. The next day, everybody's trying this at least. And
Yeah,
maybe
Mr. Pong is a Hearthstone celebrity. So he's no stranger to professional play as well.
Yep, and I've gotten word that Mr. Pong will actually be our first match, and soon will be the first matchup coming soon. He will be playing ITAEC, which is another big name.
This seems like it's going to be a really exciting match. I'm really, I feel like, at least from what I could tell, like these are two fairly popular, very strong players in the E7 community, especially the E7 Korean community. Former E7 World Championship participant, and then we also have Mr. Pong, who obviously gets to play or brainstorm and theorycraft with KJ himself, right? Who a lot of people consider to be really strong. So I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of a really strong match to start out with. So I'm excited to see how it goes. Maybe we'll see like a Mighty Scout or pocket pick. But I mean, honestly, it's Korea versus Korea. So if we see
a Mighty Scout, that's going to be pretty surprising.
Yeah, Mighty Scout, two-star.
We'll see.
You can't actually ban Mighty Scout. They're an unbannable character. You can't ban 2 stars.
Very true. 2 stars not bannable.
And we were talking about this during the rehearsal, and he actually used that 2-star hero to get into the tournament today. And it certainly has 100% win rate, 4 out of 4 wins so far. So let's see if that continues, because I think it's going to come out very likely.
I sure hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, come on. At first, it's a best of 3. Maybe your game 1, you don't really know what to pick.
Maybe you outdraft your opponents so hard that you can kind of just mess around. If you think about it, the Mighty Scout hits about as hard as Hua Young, right? So you can do a pretty good amount.
Yeah,
those
strong,
are definitely true statements. That is definitely a true statement, Jenna.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
And I believe ML Vivian is allowed in the tournament as well, right?
Oh, from what I know from the latest update, new heroes and new artifacts cannot be used.
Oh, is she actually not allowed in this one? She must be allowed during the finals then, I guess.
So later.
I think it might be later.
That I will mention again after checking the rulebook. From what I know, the information that I got, the new heroes and the artifacts cannot be used. The balanced heroes, and also just yesterday there was a post about the balance that's going to happen in early August, I believe. Don't recall the exact date. I think it was the first week of August. But that balance will actually come into effect for the main stage. So that's going to be another big tide-up storm. Also, might be a reason why we're having the 1-week break in the middle, so the players can actually adjust to the new, sort of a new balance patch and the new meta that might be happening.
Well, I can definitely say in the finals, I don't think we're going to see any Irvelin,
Oh, yeah, the Violet might actually get a slight buff because of the artifact. And all that. Okay, we do have the players ready to roll. It is going to be Gumpong, Mr. Pong on the left, going against ITAEC. The 2 big names actually running into each other in round of 16. Very unpredicted. But it's happening. Only 1 player will come out in this best of 3.
Yeah, so Gumpong here, he's the C9 guy that a lot of people have seen. Pretty high win rate right there, 76% win rate. Emil Koeric, Angel of Light picker, right? Just a pretty strong combo overall, the best cleanser and the best debuffer. And I think Alencia being the 3rd most pick is really interesting. I actually think Alencia is pretty good. I've been using her a lot on the ladder recently, really good versus DN and stuff like that too, and lots of buffers, solid survivability. And those pre-bans, I would say, are pretty natural.
Yep.
Let's just put it that way.
About right. Sounds about right.
Yeah, I can't really complain about that at all, as Alencia, a lot of, not too often, but has been somewhat of a pocket pick. Especially Mr. Pong, I believe he was mentioning about Alencia a lot during the draft. And also Armin was another pick that he was mentioning a lot recently. So let's see if those 2 pocket picks come out at all. Going against the big name, again, ITAEC on the other side. This guy cannot be underestimated at all. Very high % win rate.
Really interesting. Kind of just does the exact opposite strong picks, right? Doesn't pick the same things at all, actually. Just goes Apocalypse Ravi first pick, probably, just for a versatile first pick into Spectre Tenebria protection teams, maybe, with DN.
And,
yeah, he looks to be more of like an aggro player, right? Like the DN to start cycling, to start giving attack buff. Maybe he plays to protect the X comp or a more aggressive comp with, you know, APOC Robbie. He bans Belling, he bans Emma Lilius. You know, there's a good chance that he can play aggro, he can play standard, he can pivot. I definitely prefer more of this draft, to be honest, where it's kind of up in the air as to how you're going to play once you, or like with only having like APOC or Stenning or DN on the field. But I think there are definitely a lot of people that play this way and obviously enjoy the fact that there's so much flexibility. Spectre Tenebria probably, I mean, let's be honest, guys, first or second best DPS in the game. So flexible, so versatile.
I think Alencia works kind of well into his draft, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
DN
really
was
popular
picked,
pick.
right?
I think we can tell that Proof of Valor is on that A Ravi with Hua Young not being one of the most pre-banned units.
Yep.
Yeah, also one interesting fact, he does have the highest win rate on his RTA, of course. And we're ready to get into our very first match of round of 16. In this round 1, we start with ban on Hwayoung and Aola. Of course, Hwayoung being banned. Not going to see her at all today.
Yeah, so Emma Lily is still up, and characters like Rand and stuff. Oh, well, there we go. The Emma Lily's first pick is pretty popular. Yeah, I think that's a really good response, just really good survivability, some cleanses. I think Gumpong might also go for something like a ML Sermia kind of protection draft or something, possibly.
That's really surprising. Even in the first draft, there's no Politis ban, there's no... With such an open draft, I'm really kind of surprised that Gumpong here didn't actually go for the Ran APOC. Ran is still open, was definitely an option. I think Ran APOC is certainly very good. Into Emma Lilius and other drafts, maybe just picking a more conservative draft. It looks like he's essentially agreed to just play standard from what it seems like on left, or like
that is totally possible. There's a lot of anti-cleave options still available, right? They're not banned, maybe doesn't feel super comfortable with it, and they're definitely a more tank down kind of player, so I think it might just not match their playstyle.
And ITAEC responding with the end, looking for potentially a longer game.
It looks like Gumpong and ITAEC are actually taking each other's most popular picks right here, with the Alencia on the right side to probably to deal with the Queric a bit, can survive Apocalypse Ravi, and also so that Gumpong doesn't take it to use against DN.
I'll be honest with you, Jenna. I don't have that much experience with picking Alencia. Like, I played her a few times, but Alencia second
works
picks
really well against the buffs, can survive against stuff like Apocalypse Ravi. If it's on injury, it can do like, what, 34% of A Ravi's health bar in 1S1?
I have seen Trample basically reduce her health bar to like 50% in like one Trample.
Yeah, so...
But
she's not
guess
exactly a counter, but...
And responding with Sermia and A-Ross.
Yep, I think that makes total
yeah.
sense. A-Ross, just one of the best knights in the entire game. Sermia protected by A-Ross, like, pretty hard to kill, right?
Works well against the Emma Lilius. I mean, these are just two really survivable left side like bruisers, right? And you have obviously the attack buff, the cleanse, the strip, the shielding, the mitigation from the A-Ross, always nice. And that's what I was kind of like wondering about from right side. If you play too slow,
right side's going fully aggressive now, shifted their draft. And
right. Like
their draft works perfectly with that too, because they have DN and Emololius, right? They could have flexed into either.
I mean, I think this is pretty clear, right? Like, I think if I had to guess,
I think the Lion has to be banned.
Yeah, Lion banned for sure.
Yep.
And Ida banned.
He doesn't want to deal with
exactly.
Lion ban, Ida ban. Two quick bans from both sides, as if they knew that the final picks are going to be coming out this way. So what do you guys think about the bans?
Well, I think they make sense, right? Because you have to draft your whole team around fighting your opponent's whole current team, right? And assume you have to ban the right thing, or the final thing, right?
Yeah, ban last pick, very standard.
I think, the A-Ravi's protected, not the Sermia.
That...
Ravi all the way in the back, that's right.
I'm a little surprised about that, because I felt like a lot of this match came down to a race against time. If Sermia dies before...
Is this going to be a pushback? I think that Sermia is dead. that Sermia could be dead,
Yeah,
right? If this is
I
on
think
Penn
that it might
Center.
just die.
Even if you
Spectre
if you
Tenebra with
choose
vigor
to
and
go
attack
two,
buff, he's about to just destroy it.
This is gonna look really scary for Mr. Pong.
Yep. Just to mention, guys, on the left, you can see the speed of every single character. So make sure to follow that. That's going to help out a lot. Reading who's going to be pushed back or pulled for the speed buff and stuff.
Let's advance together.
Wow, yeah, and they're actually going for that because this DN's gonna push the team up, right? They're gonna lay into that Sermia with a ton of damage and strip all the buffs with Valencia probably. So
Interestingly and important to note, that's Tome. That's Tome DN. That is
oh yeah, I guess we forgot about that really important game mechanic.
Wait,
that could be kind of big.
Well, Alencia's still coming, right? So maybe.
I'll do anything.
Oh god,
Maybe it just
already.
gets stripped.
Allow me to.
I don't think Alencia can kill that.
Well, I mean, like if you can strip off like the defense buff, like it does mitigate a lot. to be
Yeah,
honest.
but she's got to be able to full heal, and ITAEC really threw a lot into that.
deal
That's
with this.
kind of a
Yeah.
big deal. Also, if the anti-crit doesn't work, this the Spectre Tenebra could be in a little bit of trouble.
I still think this is. I still think ITAEC is in a fairly okay position. Like there's gonna be.
Oh wait, here's the defense buff, by the way.
Oh my god! Wait, I forgot.
Oh, here comes
Yeah.
Sermia.
So if the anti-crit doesn't work,
Oh,
this
let's
Spectre
see.
Tenebra is gone.
Please.
Oh,
boy.
and she's gone.
Oh my.
Why?
Why do you have to do it to the first match? Oh my.
Man.
You see, that's the type of thing that happens in a match, and your mental is instantly shattered. If you have to have a really strong mental to be able to come back from that and be like, okay, complete mental reset. It's totally fine. We can still do this. I just
And
win the next two.
ITAEC concedes the gumpong does grab the first game. That is it.
Oh man, that's gotta hurt. I think ITAEC's draft was actually really good into that team. I actually think that it seemed like he had a huge advantage. I feel like Sermia should have been in the back. But that really hurts. That really hurts.
Do you guys think that was almost the bait for Mr. Gumpong to actually go for Sermia?
You know,
Sermia or not?
Well, Gumpong could be the greatest strategic genius of our generation and decided, okay, there's a 5% chance that my opponent is going to have their complete shattered mental for the rest of these matches, and I instantly win all of the matches by doing this strategy. Or you could have just put Sermia in the back. But
Well,
it's a heartbreak. The worst part is it's not even like, it was a give and take, like the 5% duel into like, okay, well, at least,
No, it just-
anti-crit with the Stene, just boom, dead. That was just, that was all she
Lilius
wrote.
is like, don't worry guys, let me help. And
And it was just,
that happens every single time, because when Sermia is on the other side, for some reason you have like an 80% dual attack chance on every single last
it's
one.
just,
It's a weird coincidence, right?
she makes any team really angry.
yeah. With that, RNG does come into effect. Of course, it is Epic 7, Gumpong.
Yeah.
But both players from the first draft, we could really tell that they were also going for some safe picks compared to what could be risky, using like a lot of evasion characters. They're trying to be safe with a lot of buffs.
Yeah, as more bans happen, people have to start doing stranger picks, more pocket picks. You have to find something to fulfill a similar role to some of the characters that are banned that you really want to use.
This
we might
match right
see-
here is probably going to be the most normal, in my opinion, of like all the matches. Like the double
Probably because it's
pre-ban.
double pre-ban, right?
Exactly right, and people have been practicing for so long in this. Not to say that
Your
people haven't
life
also been
ends here.
practicing on like the round mode, but I think this is where a lot of people feel more in their comfort zone, right?
I believe
ITAEC could go
this is
for a
what the
cleave
goddess
here
wills.
as well.
If
Belian and Angel of Light
if
taken
Rand's
out.
not taken, I just don't understand. I'm gonna be honest with you, like when Rand
Sometimes
isn't
it just
taken-
doesn't match Bill's playstyle.
Valencia
Here's the second pick of
is stolen away from Gumpong.
Both of these players seem to really respect the Alencia with DN to make it so that you take it away from your opponent and don't have to deal with that, because Alencia is really strong versus DN. Oh, looks like ITAEC's going for a slow draft again. Doesn't want to go for anything risky.
I'm curious Yeah, A-Raz, very standard, I'd say pretty standard draft, or pretty standard knight, or I guess just like mitigation against APOC. Rimuru can't really get through the Solitude Rune, like the S2 pass, or whatever passive you want to call it. S10A with the Bellion Band, pretty standard as well. I have to I have to think that Landy has to fit in here somewhere, right? I'm not sure when she's going to be picked, but either against the Stene or with the Stene, I feel like Landy has to.
The thing is, Landy is actually really weak into Alencia because Landy always takes the turn before, and Alencia is able to strip the buffs, take off her immunity if she has it, and her stealth, and then immediately go into an S1 and can actually just kind of take her out. So it can be kind of risky.
Whoa.
Oh.
Well, this.
ITAEC
this is a pocket
he's
pick
on the
right
edge.
here.
He's got to pick right now. If he loses, he's gone.
It's not Mighty Scout, but I'll take it.
I think they're doing that because left side doesn't really have, I guess, enough debuff removal. They think they're going to go for just constant stuns with the S1. Probably on Asaria's artifact, right, to detonate the bombs, but Ross can give immunity, Dien has a cleanse.
And SSB with
The SSB
that's
pick's
actually
interesting.
pretty good. I think that there is enough AoE on right side, and I don't think, especially if you put her in the back line or if you give her anti-crit, I don't actually think right side is going to be able to deal with her easily enough. I think she will.
Wondering if Ross is going to get banned or something like that, and he tries to rush him down.
If this is so like the Pirate Pawn is so confusing to me because like yeah, I was thinking like maybe they were just gonna ban it so they can like
wants to take away the support and attack buff. So right side is just it's 4 DPS.
Yep.
This is just an unga bunga like go in draft pretty much.
Yeah,
right?
this is
might end a little faster compared to our first game.
This is gonna be a little fast. Maybe a dual attack happens, you know.
Let's see. It's the second game. ITAEC down 1. If Gumpong wins one more, he's moving up to round of 8.
There's no book
zero
on,
buffs.
There's no book on the politics, so it probably is pretty degenerate, right? If I had to guess.
Yeah, probably a very tanky one. Maybe counter set. Oh wow. That's pretty big. That Ross defense break is a really huge deal when it lands.
The one thing that I was kind of concerned about is that it did give like a fair bit of damage, or put a fair bit of damage on the Stene, right?
I think that Rimuru might use this on Ross and then into the Flan, like his whole team. I think Spectre Tenebra is dead. She's gone.
I can't really imagine how this is not going to kill.
Look at how much is about to hit him. I think ITAEC kind of. He might roll him over. Like all of his team is just too fast. It's just going first, and he's just running at him.
Will it be enough damage?
Oh, actually, wait. Is it full tank Politis? I don't. Wait, actually, the Spectre Tenebra is not going to die. Oh my.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Yeah. I wish we can go back 10 seconds since.
The thing is though, is that like although again like you know it doesn't look that great for like ITAEC's chances of killing the Stene here. If Stene chooses to kill someone here, I feel like the APOC does have like a few options, right, for who they could choose to revive or like kill and revive and bring back. But I think like now in terms of like priority, the A-Ross is going to be. Oh wait, the
huge damage right there.
Yeah, Robbie just go for a defense break.
Yeah, they just wanted to work down that Alencia as much as possible, and
yeah, I guess.
I mean, he's ready to S3, right? He's kind of just decided like, okay, I'm gonna S3 soon. Wow, I think the Spectre Tenebra going for Flan there was kind of risky because Politis is still up now. Oh my! Wait a second.
Wait, that's stun. There's no more cleanse. This Alencia is dead.
Ross can S3, but oh wait, no, he already used it.
She doesn't even get it. She wouldn't even get it even if she could.
Yeah.
So Alexia's just dead, and this is now just a race against time, right?
Left side just doesn't really have a lot. They feel kind of trapped. They really need to deal with that Politis, I think, too.
Yeah, most of the DPS damage on the left side. Yeah, chopped down. That's Alencia gone. Ravi.
Wow.
Pretty quick
it
and
looks
done.
Like right side may have drafted 4 DPS, but oh wow. That's a lot of extra damage, but right side has so much utility with the Rimuru and Politis that even though they're not exactly like support units, right?
there's not enough souls, and Epoch does still have the skill free up. It's not looking too hot. Maybe, you know, a few.
Dian is able to buff up a little bit though, and she can go the S3s directly into the S2. If this anti-crit works out, then the Aravi's not going to be able to push him down in time.
Oh, it is Rod though too.
Yeah, Rod of Amaryllis. This Ross is about to be healed. He has defense buff. He has anti-crit, a shield.
Take this.
Wow, actually, I think that.
Oh my god, wait, he looks really healthy. Holy
just wasn't able to get the turns in time for ITAEC. They were fast, but just not quite fast enough to stop this.
Oh, let's see. That's 3.
He has to, right? I think it has to be onto the DN.
There's just no way.
Oh my.
Yeah.
There's no buff.
It's
Yeah.
And
He just stabilized. Wow. Huh.
That's rough, but round 2, 2 in a row going to Gumpong, and he's going to be advancing into round of 8. Big name. ITAEC does go down in round of 16. A big surprise with a 2-0 score.
Yeah, I think the Flan pick was. It was interesting, but maybe a little too bold. Probably needed something else. Like, they really needed just a big damage push, which they didn't have.
You think it was a smart ban from Gumpong to actually ban the hand guy?
Yeah, I don't think there was enough damage, right, from right side, like especially without the attack buff. Like the Reamer def broke the Alencia, and that was fine, but
I think even with Quirk being there, though, I don't know if there would have been enough damage to take out that Spectre Tenebria unless, for some reason, ML Quirk had S3 and gotten the attack buff before, right? So
I was trying to think too, like if not that Pirate Flan wasn't cool or anything like that, right? And you know, she did, to be fair, disable DN from taking taking the turn to then cleanse, I think, at that time. But I do kind of wonder if, like, you know, if the Pirate Flan was like another AoE DPS, if they had been left in and they were trying to choose between leaving, you know, like 2 AoE DPS or let in the hand guy, if that would have helped. But it was a nice try. I think it was kind of cool. You know, no harm, no foul. You know, some risks are worth going for. But I also think I don't know if you guys caught what Pirate Flan's artifact was, but it kind of seemed like, I don't know, there needed to be something else. Like I get it was kind of the Gem Flan, but I don't know if she was maybe on C-Series artifact, guiding light, something like that. But I expected just like a little bit more from the Pirate Flan. Right.
yeah, I think the main thing is just he went for a really aggressive team, and the Flan didn't really pan out. And also, you know, the Politis doesn't really do any damage. Just needed a little bit more to really push the damage. That's all it really was.
Yep. It seems like
I think ITAEC. Oh, sorry. I think ITAEC has done a couple of pretty good drafts, but just needs to tune up, I guess, going along with the second one. Right. The first one I think was actually a really, really good draft, but well. They got a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, that was our first match of round of 16. I believe our second match is already ready to go into the player intro. Let's take a look into the players of our second match of round of 16. Yeah, you guys were just saying that the draft also might have been ITAEC just choking at the end because he was down 0-1.
Yeah.
And because this is a best of 3, very quick match, it can't actually get to you when it's online broadcasted matches.
By the way, I am loving Qui's hair here.
Yeah, he looks like a character. He looks like a straight anime MC, dude. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. This guy is not a background character.
Oh,
he has a 75% win rate as well, and
you look at his most picked. This looks actually. Why am I even?
Great out of season 2. This is
No. Have you played against Six Duck at all, Jenna? Have you heard of?
Oh, I've played against Six Duck.
Yeah. There's this pretty famous player who runs this. It's like a
he's
really
pretty well known
for
in Korean
24 hours a day.
too. Yep.
It's very, very, very tanky. FCC hand guy real well, and then you kind of juggle the DPS here and there, but that is a very, very, very common playstyle.
Merit here. Whoa, wait. Most pre-ban, Yuna and Cecilia.
Yes.
Is this correct?
It is actually
Interesting.
correct. I was looking into data yesterday, and that is actually correct. I was double checking my data, And the third most banned was Arasezz, not the ML Arasezz.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he
Yeah,
beefing
I
with
know
you,
this
Jenna?
guy. Okay. He's one of the players who wants to play against everything so that they know every single situation, right? He's one of those guys, and I think I've fought this guy a bunch because I remember people banning like Yuna and Bale and Cezanne and stuff like that, a Korean player, and I think it's probably him.
And this player is also known to pick a lot of FCC compared to anyone else from the region. Picked
Well-
109 times within 140 games.
The
pretty-
thing is,
so-
I will have a good
How
time.
does he get
That's
Hua
a
Young
lot.
so much that she's the second most picked? That's the most shocking thing to me.
I don't know. We'll see if Hwayong actually gets picked in this draft or not. Oh, banned immediately. And also Yuna banned. So Merit will continue to do his thing. Wow.
Oh, there's.
Yeah, if you guys take a look, by the way, like on the resolutions pick rate side, you see like the Archdemon Mercedes and the ML Sermia. Just to be, like, in case no one's, or in case people aren't familiar with it, when you put the first three of Hui's most picked units here, the Hand Guy, the FCC, and the Ruel, those units are actually so tanky when you put them together, and they have so much utility that if you just pocket, or if you quote-unquote like protect a random carry, let's say a Spectre Tenebria, an ADS, or a Dilibit, it's pretty much not going to die. I'll be honest with you, I've tried this actually against like the quote-unquote like 6-duck tanky style, where I'll try to pick like the LQC and stuff, but I really actually don't like it too much because my
Okay, but what do you think about Right Side's draft here? Like Little Queen Charlotte immediately
LQC.
with the Amelia. Merit seems to pick Amelia all the
let's
time.
do this.
So it seems like they go for a really aggressive, fast kind of push draft. And
Totally.
Hui's going for a really tank down draft. So it seems like they might be really opposite players. Since Right
So, like,
Side's getting Hua Young so much too.
the thing is though is that like I really don't like LQC into Hand Guy because again, like depending on speed tuning, depending on like certain builds, like if the Hand Guy could just strip the Hua Young. I mean, especially in draft, like Hand Guy or like Meteoric Howard is so versatile that it doesn't feel like when you pick LQC into like a dark unit, you're necessarily just saying to yourself like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna drag up the LQC, like hit the Hand Guy, he's dead. It's not as
Have
simple
you
as
noticed,
that,
by
right?
the way, this picture in the top left? I feel like he's staring right at me.
He is kind of.
I feel really uncomfortable right now.
Oh, he does have
Dude.
that face. Yes.
He's intense.
Oh, FCC chosen from Merit, and the right side looks quite unusual compared to the regular draft.
Okay, so what I can imagine here is that he's banking on the fact that the units on the left don't have immunity, and I think it really feels like he's banking on trying to ban the Hand Guy from what it looks like.
ML Korerik
Or-
should be the ban, depending on the 5th pick. Or even the Violet, removing a lot of DPS might be the choice.
Yeah, Fairy Tail Tenebria is also pretty good against Remnant Violet, or sorry, I should say the other way around. Assuming
Assuming
RNG's
Remnant Violet
kind of-
dodges.
kind of average.
The big thing, though, is that left side's going for a team that's really just tank down, survive forever, right? And Fairy Tail Tenebria, after she has 3s, she's not really doing a whole lot. So basically, if left side can just survive, then they're going to take this, right? They just have to survive the initial onslaught. And right side feels like they don't really have a lot of damage. So are they just hoping to get lucky and hit the Rylet? Do they have, like, extra hit
Did
chance
you see
artifacts or
this
something?
Too? It's Fairy Tail into Lionheart, and that'll proc her passive, right? Like, I get it, the shuffle will come through and stuff like that, but that immediately activates Lionheart.
Yeah, I think
Spectre
Lionheart
Tenebria-
kind of has to be banned, but then
Then you're
I
letting
don't know.
in Hand Guy
Merit's
against
draft
F10A?
is really weird. I don't know if we're missing something. Maybe he knows something we don't, but it just
Do you
feels
think
as
this-
though their draft is kind of a mixture of two playstyles, and it's not quite going to be able to take it.
It's Fairy Tail Tenebria, and it's Fairy Tail Tenebria into Hand
Is it a
Guy.
DPS Fairy Tail Tenebria?
It depends. It should be without S10. Might be lacking some damage from Merit side.
It feels like Fairy Tail Tenebria is just a dead pick, and that Merit kind of tried to push for a little bit too much and wasn't really
Yeah.
ready for it. I think that Hui seems like they have a superior team, but who knows what could happen? And hey, there's also RNG, right?
Yep, lots of RNG, especially on the left side. Let's see, this is the first round between the two players, between Hui and Merit. And
That will get pushed up though. If
Can
they
Choleric die is the thing. Like, is Little Queen Charlotte gonna be able to one-shot Choleric?
Oh, I just realized that's not happening. He put the hand guy in the back line. I don't think I don't think it's even possible. That's too much mitigation.
I don't think it's possible. They have to literally one-shot him from full health right here.
LQC brought up.
Oh no, but he is unbuffable, so he wouldn't proc the shield. But
Well, the shield doesn't matter if you die in one hit, but I guess it matters if you die in 2 hits. Here,
Ooh.
let's see. Oh, that's 4,000
not enough.
This is
But
This is a formidable opponent.
he
that's
could. That's dead.
That's okay. So Sermia is actually gonna proc, but
Oh wait, the resist was actually pretty big
yeah.
here. Riley gets a
you can go for
defense
a dual
buff.
attack.
Oh yeah,
Or
they could
go
do
for
the
the
dual
defense
attack as
buff.
well, but I hate to say this, right? But it's kind of looking like Hui's like on his knees begging and praying for a Riley solo. But
Well, I think that Sermia is actually totally fine because once Fairy Tale Tenebria procs, she's about to proc right here, right? Like Fairy Tale Tenebria is going to use her S2, but there's mischance, so it's just going to help Ryla and also proc her and make her really tanky. Little Queen Charlotte doesn't have her S3. He can't push the damage that fast right here.
ooh, so it's really a question of whether or not these, whether or not Arasezz and Rylet and Lionheart and Sermia are going to be able to stabilize, right? Because
Yeah.
this is fine and great, but you know, right side still does have the Amelia, still technically has the FCC mitigation,
exactly.
the heal to stabilize too.
If you look on the left side with the combat readiness thing, oh, it just swapped to Battle Frenzy, but Little Queen Charlotte has her S3 in 1 turn, so it really just comes down to Merit is just trying to stall right here, and they're actually doing a pretty good job. I think that their Little Queen Charlotte is just tanky as hell,
Silver and
and
FCC too.
not only does he have skill null and shields and a heal, but Little Queen Charlotte's passive is giving a adamant shield to the entire team as well with Aureus, so this team is as tanky as possible.
Arasezz here
This match
trying
is-
to survive with some extra heal, but is this
he's
going to be enough
praying.
on the left? Like there's
This match is playing out way different than expected. I really didn't
Yeah,
think that the ML Choleric was actually going to die so easily. This Little Queen Charlotte has some really huge damage. Or maybe the Choleric wasn't actually as tanky as we thought.
Do you think? Yeah, I think he's just trying. I think he's just gonna try and go for it, right? Like all in on the Little Queen Charlotte.
I think he has to. Like, he's on a timer, right? She has her S3. But she's about to get a shield
really-
from FCC.
I
and
really
everything
don't
as
think
well.
it's going to be enough. Like he's contemplating. He's contemplating it. He really. I think he was debating between.
I don't think it's possible for him to push
Oh, it's-
through it, but we'll see.
It's a 17,000 H. Oh my God! And a Guardian Ice Crystal.
This Sermia traded a lot of damage for tankiness, probably.
oh
This is fun.
That's...
Oh.
I think at this point it might not matter, really, because I don't think Ross... Unless Ross resists right here, he's not even going to get a turn, and... Oh!
Oh.
It procs Sermia, but Little Queen Charlotte's S3 is going to heal her a lot.
Does it? Oh.
What is happening?
Well, oh wait. She lost Hellcutter. Wait, that's actually terrible.
Yeah, that's actually... Oh, and then miss it. Wait.
Oh
and
my
then
God,
he
wait.
procs?
Into
Okay,
luck.
wait.
Oh, wait, that's
Oh
actually
my.
kind of good because now there's no more mitigation and it's healing. And wait, this Lionheart S3 is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is... Oh my God, I think it may have just really turned around. I think that dual attack with Little Queen Charlotte was really bad. Losing that Hellcutter, that's a huge damage loss.
Oh my God! All right, we're playing volleyball.
Sermia's back. Amelia coming back soon enough, but Rylet comes back before her.
It's completely turned around.
She's dead. This is game.
Oh, that's it.
I always see everybody talking about Buff Remnant
Wow.
Violet, but here he is picked in the World Championship, and he did a pretty good job, huh?
Hey guys, man, why they buff? What is it? Double edge?
Man.
Crescent?
Oh my God, dude.
The Rylet
Right?
pick.
That,
Certainly
okay,
coming
well,
into effect here as we was relying on some more RNG, but Rylet always, not always, but oftentimes does his job like this.
Yeah, I mean, he's,
Yeah,
you know, even though
sometimes
he
that's right.
sometimes is unreliable, when it really comes down to it, on average, he's going to be dodging most of that stuff, right? Look at Hui. Look at him there. He's really confident. You can tell. He's staring right at you.
Oh yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
The stare.
Complete confidence in his remnant
He was
pilot.
completely relaxed. That he believed, dude. Put Remnant Violet up there, man. 18% not the MVP. Oh my god, please, man. Our god, our god, Prince Rylet. Oh my goodness.
So are we going to see a Balance on ban or a Cecilia ban maybe from Merit?
Or Rylet ban.
I don't know. Is he going to stick to his guns and just ban another unit that nobody uses?
I really hope that, like, in the E7, like, I respect the ban, I respect, like, the mentality wanting to play everything, but this is it. This is the tournament, you know, like, this is, oh my god, it ain't fair.
Merit sticks to his guns, and I respect that. I completely respect the fact that he is not going to concede to his opponent and change his bans. You might notice also that we don't really see any Rand bans or picks because there does seem to be a big trend with many Korean players don't really like to cleave.
Not anymore. Not anymore. So it's been a few weeks at least, or a little more.
I've heard pretty traditionally overall, Korea's just player base didn't really like cleave, and that they hated cleavers. I seem to remember, at least a long time ago.
Yeah, there was a period, but very short amount of time compared to all the other regions. From what I gathered, and watching a lot of RTA for a long time, Korean players don't usually like to cleave as much compared to global or even Asia.
Yeah, seems to be a lot less popular. So Rand just seems like a non-issue for most of them. Most of them don't even. They're not even going to ban it.
Yeah.
They just don't care. They're just like,
it
my
only comes down if you know your opponent, and if you know that you can just basically outspeed your opponent entirely, then you go for that type of draft. But except for that type, you don't really go for it. The cleave.
Honor their wishes.
So
and to your credit, right? Like even like beforehand, like though they didn't play like the Rand, you know, a lot of these players, especially I'd say like that balance patch with UJB, Heira. It's not that they don't play with speed, right? Because a lot of these people still have ACID, they still have Heira. But you're right in that, I guess, like just from what we've seen so far, just people don't like picking Rand even with the APOC open. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Jenna. Like, I don't know how much you see it, but I'm actually really surprised to see this much APOC without like the aggression and like you know the Rand.
Okay, you know what's more surprising to me? This Archdemon pick into the right side hand guy, right? Archdemon into Emil Queric is not usually a favorable matchup, and now we see Rowana as well, right? So
yeah,
Rowana.
I feel like that. Yeah, I'm assuming that the Rowana has a good amount of resist, but the thing is, if you don't have Balayan and Rowana together, then once they get the Soul Burn, they're able to just disable her, and you have to rely on Stella Harpa to proc. So there's like a lot of RNG of whether Archdemon wins that or Rowana does, if the Stella Harpa is actually proccing or removing the right debuff.
The thing is, like, so if you look at like left side convention, right? Like it really doesn't quite make sense. Like you said, right? There's the hand guy, there's the Rowana and such that are now picked. So I feel like you would probably, I don't know. ADS to me seems to have like a few problems, right? There's the cleanser, there's the Rowana.
Well,
but I'm
Mercedes isn't a main. Oh, there's the Remnant Violet again. Wait, Remnant Violet's okay. So I guess Spectre Tenebra is being banned, but like. Okay, this is a very odd draft.
Again, we putting lots of pressure onto a specific hero. But let's see if Merit might just ban the damage out, and we might not have enough, right?
That I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of pressure if you're gonna just leave. Well, I mean, I guess the two. It's not a one DPS draft anymore, so it is two, right?
This Emil Queric is going to have a huge amount of value. The thing is, it really comes down to Angel of Light is going to be saving her S3, because Queric's going to be saving his S3, and then Archdemon's going to be trying to constantly land her debuffs and everything. So they're kind of at a standoff right now where whoever S3's first kind of loses, right?
Yep. This is basically going to be like a pop-off contest, right? Is it going to be ADS procking, stripping, anything in between? Is it going to be Rylet dodging?
Protects the Angel of Light. Really values that standoff, actually, to say, like, you want to focus my Angel of Light, but I'm going to just protect her so much that you're not able to ever S3.
Let's see. Angel of Light
This is the Rylot.
does lose
Angel
their
of Light's
power
just-
towards the end.
That's a pretty tanky Angel of Light right there. Okay,
Our
gets a
first
cheeky
duel?
little duel
Okay.
and takes off the shield, which you know,
I
probably won't do
did-
too much yet. But
Did you see if Arasezz or FCC went first? Or was originally
Ross
first?
is going
I
right now.
actually.
Oh,
well,
I see.
what I meant is that like
Who's
prior
faster?
to this, because
I'll deal
it's
with
actually
this.
kind of important to see if
Ooh.
or in terms of like tuning. Usually, you want to break the FCC skill null or like threaten you know, Arazezz's S3
This is a formidable
before
opponent.
the FCC goes, or like after the FCC goes.
oh,
Which
wow, this
wasn't
proof of valor.
Yeah, that's not bad.
This is yeah, and then the counterattack here.
And
The
if this-
immunity was luckily on, but still that adds an extra bar to Archdemon. Archdemon is a ticking time bomb right here. And a lot of this match comes down to actually a lot of this match comes down to the combat readiness. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay, doesn't get the S2, but the thing is, if Angel of Light goes right before Archdemon and Koeric has already taken a turn or something, then it's possible that Hui could just take the match right off of that, because Koeric won't be able to cleanse in time.
At
Yep.
least try to make it
So a
fun.
lot of this match could come down to just getting
I
the perfect
smell
lineup
living
of turns.
creatures.
Will that be?
Will it stun? Oh, it did not stun.
This is maybe resist Archdemon Shadow with 17,000 health.
I actually didn't get to catch if it crit or not, but usually that's like a. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
was that a resist? No, that was damage. I don't think that this Archdemon has resist. I think that may have been a 15%.
That's a little unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think Merit's gone pretty unlucky there.
Run.
We don't know for a fact, but
And FCC silenced. Can't really bring out the.
It is my job.
He really wants to press S3. He like really wants
Yeah,
to
he-
press S3.
oh, he's burning it.
He's doing it.
Well, the burn increases the duration of them, which kind of surprises me because it
AWOL
could just get
strip is
stripped anyways.
Yeah, I was gonna say AWOL strip is a 2-turn, right? If I'm not mistaken.
No, she just strips
Oh, sorry,
2 buffs.
yeah, 2 buff. Sorry, that's what I
Step
meant.
So-
back. Flies.
I don't know. It feels like Hui is just slowly bleeding out Merit, pretty much, like ever so
Right
slowly in
after
this
this
match.
turn,
Try me?
I think this AOL and this Rylot are gonna go buck wild, right? I think.
And Remnant Violet is just—he's hanging out. He doesn't care about anything. He's
Got
just doing—he's
skill
playing his
null.
own game.
Defense buff. Yeah, he's.
Oh, and
these
there's
are
that
a
shield.
lot of dual attacks.
Okay, that shield was pretty big, but I mean, Angel of Light's fairly low, but can the Koeric S2 strip it possibly too?
That.
So Archdemon is going to have a dead turn here, but the problem is that Angel of Light goes right after, takes off all your buffs. Koeric doesn't have his S3 for a couple of turns either, right?
Wow, this is this is a game with a lot of dual attacks.
Yeah.
Huh.
This is I don't even see Rowana or anything in this match. I'm shocked.
Fear
Yeah,
is how
this
others
is-
control you.
I guess. Well,
If you
from
took
here,
out
right?
all of the dual attacks on both sides, this would be a very different match, just all around.
Do you think he's just gonna go for the hand guy here to try and kill it?
He could go for the FCC even, just to take away the mitigation
Oh, it is
before
going to be-
Archdemon decides to go.
No, Koeric
Oh.
will be the target.
Yeah, you're right.
I never fight.
Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like maybe if you get rid of the
Your
the
life ends
cleanse
here
and stuff like
now.
that, it would be fine. But
Yeah, they're trying to rush them down, I guess.
I'll protect you.
oh
I think
wait, I
that
just
the
realized wait, the graphic was. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I thought his S3 was still up.
The Koeric's actually about to take another turn, but he's gonna die before his S3 is the thing. Archdemon's S3 into S1 probably just takes him out. It's probably
Yeah,
gonna
he's-
kill the entire team, actually.
Oh, and it's pushed back too. Yeah. He could. I mean, he has to try and go for the provoke, right? Onto
Yeah.
the FC.
Prove
Onto
your
the.
existence.
Yeah,
Okay,
and-
well, you know, wait, maybe it's not 15%. Surely they didn't 15% 2 times in a row.
Oh no! This looks like no. That doesn't look.
Oh, yeah, that was no crits. No, it seems to be a resist Archdemon.
Wait, is he just praying for a proc into the kill?
Yes, he
Oh,
is.
it slowly bleeds
was a
away, and
little
that's
greedy.
gone.
That was a little greedy. I'm not gonna lie.
It was a tactical move.
I mean, it paid off, but wow, that's.
Yeah, if that didn't proc, I've done that before. Ooh, misses.
Ooh, FCC's
but barely
back. Oh,
kills.
It's a little
The
too
problem
late.
is, what's this gonna do?
I always keep my word.
I would hit the Remnant Violet, go out on my own terms.
And that's it. Second round again, going to He. It is another 2-0
Wow.
in this round of 16. That is it.
That's
Yeah, we
We will keep on having that stare into round of 8.
look at him towering
Oh
above
my
the
God.
casters there.
Wow,
He's so intense.
oh my goodness.
And yep, we does move up in our second best of 16. Pretty quick 2-0. And the Riolet so far too is 100% win rate.
Yeah. That first match was a huge back and forth, and I really didn't expect it to go the way it did. The person that we said was gonna win did, but we didn't expect how. We thought they were gonna lose for a lot. This match, however, it kind of seemed like left side had the advantage, just with the fact that like they had 2 DPS that it felt like right side didn't have a way to really take out or deal with. So
Hitting
Oh
into
my
the
God.
hitting into ADS and Riolet always feels really awful. Honestly, especially if there's no def break or if you can't do it safely with like a Landy or a Stene, it always kind of feels like you're like walking on landmines, right? Like, are they gonna counter me? Like counter into seal me into I'm now blind? Like with actually both these characters, right? Or like, are you gonna continue to proc the Riolet where you can skill 3? Very, very, very scary.
you think that Merit's disrespect with his bans may have been
Yeah.
the reason that he lost?
That's
or...
exactly what I wanted to ask. Who wants to
think it
hear
wouldn't
your
matter.
honest opinion on that? Do you think it hurts
I-
Merit in a way?
Merit basically, he just disrespects every opponent that he goes against. No respect at all. He doesn't think nothing. His opponent is nothing but an ant to him. So he just bans whatever he wants and says, "I can take whatever you have." And it seemed like he couldn't in this match.
I guess. If
But
you
like
use-
that's the thing, right? Like I'm assuming like from what you said, Jenna, right? A lot of his basically like random or not banning at all, right? Like banning random units. I felt, or from what I could gather from what you said, was supposed to be based in like, okay, well then when you enter a tournament, you know, you're not
Yeah.
just like metagaming people.
Yeah,
But
you're supposed to
now is
ban all
when
that
you,
stuff before the tournament to learn
Yeah, and-
everything.
yeah, and then now you've learned, like you take the training weights off, right? Now you go, you know, you kind of go with like your metagaming, you do your research, and you make sure like, you know, you can
Hey,
kill,
maybe
like,
he's
a-
shooting for something even greater than the World Championships. Maybe this
Oh.
is nothing but a training ground for him.
Yeah, maybe in the
Yes, yes,
future.
yes.
But that is it for Merit, though. He does move up, and I believe we have all the results of round of 16 already set and done. Let's see who has moved up to round of 8. And the 8 players that has moved up to round of 8 will be DamDam versus Gumpong, ReTryEver, unluckyfgo, Gomyangmi, and Arasezz.
Unlucky FGO looks like they had a pretty unlucky streak in another gacha game or something. So this next match, which one are we going to be watching actually?
We will be watching every single one of them. From
Ah,
I believe
perfect.
I don't know exactly in order. I believe in from top to bottom. But before we actually go into round of 16, because we had lots of dual attacks in just those two matches. I was very surprised. So we had way too many dual attacks. So before we actually go into round of 8, we will actually take a short, I believe, 5-minute break before we go into round of 8. When we come back, it'll be a round of 8 matches. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back in just 5.
I will open the doors to hell.
Yes? You want to stop now that I've won? How about... Oh, wait, unexpected. Oh, wait, my throat! My legs threatening green will only bring you harm. Like this.
blood and anguish. Can you handle this? Your dead comrades are waiting for you.
All right. What is our next objective?
here we go. We are back, and it is time for round of 8. And sorry guys, we had a little mistake on the tournament tree, and a big surprise happened off the camera. Round of 16. Korean Jesus actually, Kongyangni actually lost in round of 16. It is Senko defeated him 2-1 score, as you can see on the left side. Are you guys also? I'm pretty sure you guys are also surprised by the results.
Yeah, that's I think he was expected to kind of win and go on, and then we'd watch him in the round of 8. But that's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
He's one of the biggest Korean content creators
Yes,
for
he is.
E7, and also just like kind of an innovator of a lot of stuff. Did he take out the green mouse a few too many times, or what happened?
Yeah, I mean, we saw it a little bit, especially in CCI. I don't know what it is. Maybe about like just the pressure of the tournament, or like maybe he was experimenting with stuff. But I really did not expect that in the round of 16. On the, this isn't even main stage or like main matches. Really surprising. But I think I've actually fought against Senko. Senko is a pretty strong opponent, to be clear. It's not as though like
Yes.
Obviously these are top 16 players, but wow.
Yeah, as you can see on the left, except for that match, everything was 2-0 actually. Except for that match between Kongyangni versus Senko, everything was 2-0. So you can tell that was a pretty fierce match. But moving up to round of 8, first match, we will have the 2 players. It will be DamDam.
DamDam looks real esports. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like
he looks very
something
official. Even the shading and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Also, look at his pre-bans. He actually takes out Ran. He's definitely a player that does not want to deal with that. It seems like the other Korean players kind of ignored it for the most part. And his picks, another Emil Koeric Ross picker. They're a really strong combo, and I guess he actually gets Hua Young a lot. Must not ever really ban her and has answers to her.
Wow, that win rate is really damn high too. That's 79.1%.
Yeah. You'll notice all the players so far have at least had like a 65%
Yeah,
or
DamDam
something.
did have the highest win rate of all 15 players playing today. 79.1%
Wait.
from preliminaries.
Ravi? This is a really interesting. I like the more off-meta pick right there. Not Apocalypse Ravi. They're actually utilizing Ravi in a lot of matches. I don't know how often I've actually fought Nonasis. That's really interesting.
He set his goals really. I don't know if you read his little his motivational speech or like his goal. It says, "1 win is my goal. Who knows? I can make it to the final." Hey man, you know what? Hey, I'm cheering for you. Not was it Nonasis? You got it, man. More don't.
I mean, he already
settle for
got one win. So
That's true. That's kind of his. He's anything now is extra, right?
I'm actually really curious about him now. If he was using Ravi heavily in his first matches, maybe he knows something that we don't. Has a really interesting team.
Well, Nonasis, he says that he loves to go against the no-brain speed decks. Says the counter attacks can always beat the speed. That's what he says.
How do you feel about that, Kana?
Oh, not that kind of player anymore. Ooh.
So, neither player is going to really ban Ran, even though they traditionally ban her a lot, probably because neither of them really cleaves, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
DamDam is a player you see on the ladder all the time, and he's usually pretty high up, right? Like,
long as I'm
especially
holding the
early
spear,
on in the seasons,
I
during
won't back
preseasons,
down.
usually around the top, right?
I will guide you through the light.
I wonder if the FCC pick here is actually to prevent DamDam from going the FCC Handguide Wall draft. I don't think DamDam plays like that, but FCC early nowadays is kind of weird, right? Like, I mean, there's so much. I feel like there's a lot actually to kind of handle FCC. Arasezz isn't even like banned or taken away or anything.
Yeah. I think the right side might just be prepping for the Ravi. We're not entirely sure how they draft them or in what situations,
I'll give you a
but
taste of defeat.
Interesting too.
Wait a second.
Nonasis didn't even pick Emma Lilius. Like
Was
Emma
it
Lilius
actually-
went to second pick.
do you see on the resolution season pick rate, was it an error and it wasn't supposed to be Ravi and it's a Ravi? Because look,
Oh.
it shows a Ravi right there. Maybe it actually.
Maybe it does.
Maybe it was a mistake. I'm not entirely sure. Because Apocalypse Ravi makes a lot more sense than picking Ravi every single game.
Yeah, that's even if you have like a low play rate, like Apoc's second or Fire Ravi's second pick's pretty wild.
A little lied to, but left side seems to be going pretty aggressive, I guess, so far. They're probably not going to pick a Knight or anything like that. They just go in really aggressive with Emil Queric and Emil Lilius. When you have both of them, oftentimes you don't really need a Knight because you have the Vigor, you have the shields, you have kind of the whole package, right? You're just missing an Aureus, but you have enough damage reduction most of the time.
You know, I know not many Korean players do pick, you know, Rand and such, but I was gonna say, because, you know, DamDam here on the side, it does still say that he does pick Rand a lot. It's his, like, second most picked character. And honestly, there's no APOC on the right side. It's DN, FCC. I really could have seen, like, if he really wanted to, I think he could have gotten value or pressure.
I think he might wait for the second or third match to pull the Rand out, because you can only really pick Rand one time and then he's banned next game, right?
Yeah.
Usually. So I think he might be saving it for when he can ban more things that he doesn't want to deal with.
From here,
Solitaria is banned.
Yeah.
Right.
Did
he gone? And Serbia.
Oh my god.
That I'm not so sure. I don't see how they can ever seal this Solitaria unless this is an insanely high effectiveness Emil Lilius, or maybe the Solitaria is no resist.
Nowadays, I feel like I have been seeing more effectiveness Solitaries as opposed to high F-res.
Yeah.
So it does seem like,
really
or it does feel like you'd be able to like S3.
Possibly
S2.
they just lost a 50-50 ban and they were expecting the Archdemon to get banned and they just took a huge gamble.
Yeah, also possible, yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be, it seems like this is going to be one of the longer games that we had so far.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, for sure.
So, I don't know if the Solitaria has any effect resist at all, but maybe they're pushing up the Archdemon just to seal Solitaria for a moment before she gets cleansed.
The DN is definitely gonna take the... Oh, well, maybe she's trying to do as much damage to him as possible, but...
I need some meat.
Yeah, I don't really know what DamDam's game plan is here, to be honest. It didn't say resist, it just didn't land. It was a 75% chance. So, yeah. Well, fortunately, I've got my pillow here ready for this.
Let me go get my blanket, guys.
Let me get my weighted blanket and...
Where we go with the frenzy? Maybe 8? 9?
Yeah. Is there a frenzy 10? Maybe we should get a new one, right?
What happens at frenzy 10? Do we just...
This is one of those kinds of matches where it's just death by 1,000 cuts, right? Left side, Archdemon can't ever S3.
Yep.
But right side doesn't really have that much damage. So I hope everyone's nice and cozy right now.
Right? She also can't like land the extra skill from her skill 2.
No, she can land the extra skill. She just can't ever get focus is the thing. And that injury might start piling up too. Even if right side gets countered over and over and over by Archdemon, that little chip damage probably isn't going to make much of a dent.
Yeah.
This is going to be such a slow match that we're going to see dual attacks non-stop, and they're not really going to do a whole lot.
Yep. Are you ready for ML Lilius drag Amelia S1 into every unit in the game? I'm ready.
Wow, this
that's not going to be much damage at all.
Yeah, both of these players kind of shook hands and were like, you know, I've got a lot of time today. I think let's pick like this, right? And I mean, there's really just not much to say. Like, both of their teams are incredibly slow, incredibly tanky, and usually you would only, like the right side, you would only pick versus a more aggressive draft, I guess, right? Where you would tank up that hard. And left side really had to ban that Solitaria, but since they didn't, we're kind of just trapped forever.
Trapped. That's a good way to put it.
Dear God, let it end.
Well, it is still like injury rebellion, right? So, I mean, in theory, we can maybe like get a little bit of damage, but probably not enough.
Maybe Archdemon can knock the stealth off of Solitaria like they just did, and then soul burn into her, and maybe DN doesn't have the cleanse.
Yeah, that's why we see DamDam focusing a lot more on the Lion, so the injury doesn't stack up too much.
Slowly chip him down, I guess.
I mean, also just to be clear, right? You know, since it's on injury, like you know that it's not going to counter you, right? If you just hit her, which is, I mean, is fine. That's pretty. I think
actually, they're doing okay damage. Maybe this isn't going to be as long as we thought.
Bottomless.
That fairy tale damage, and I mean, what I imagine would be the crit chance next, ADS. Oh
my.
That's...
Okay, I was wrong. The dual attacks are mattering. DamDam is
Oh,
actually
yeah.
getting some like
Shadowing
huge
a
value.
whole
Wait,
lot more.
okay, maybe this is actually.
And it's her
gonna-
turn.
Oh,
Wow,
hey.
that's crazy. Hey guys, do you remember when she wasn't at the front
Guys,
of the bar
wake up.
and now she just killed Bellion? Okay, everyone get up.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey,
She
that's
just
it.
got like 3 attacks in a row suddenly.
Yeah, just
Damn, guys, we didn't even make it to Frenzy 4. We're starting Frenzy 3. All right. Well, perfect. Yo.
Wow. I was wrong. The dual attacks really mattered. I guess if those hadn't happened, then that match would have taken a lot longer.
yeah, DamDam actually really choosing the right target from the beginning till the end, and that Nonasis
Yeah.
also pretty much knew. Okay, with my Bellion gone, I can't really do much anymore.
Left
was a lot
side dual
faster.
attacked a lot. That was
Yeah,
like
even
I guess
not
they were
even
taking more turns, but
Lilius.
that was and like even other than just the Lilius, like Amelia was causing dual attacks. And, like everyone was just going crazy on the left side. Kind of surprised it panned out like that. Normally you would see something like Solitario take over the match a little bit more, but left side had so much cleanse that
Yep.
and right side had no damage that I guess Archdemon slowly just chipped them down.
Yep. Left bottom of offense contribution, 85% by Archdemon.
Yeah, left side seems to be having a really high win rate so far in
Oh,
this
that's
tournament.
that's actually true.
Yeah, right side's not
Is
having
left-
a great time.
Is left side first pick? I don't. There's no indicator on, or there's no.
I believe it's just random.
First match,
Yeah, it's just
first match is actually random first pick.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, first
Yeah,
round.
All right, so I mean, I think this is pretty standard. We've already seen Hua Young AWOL ban.
And there's the
for-
Ron ban.
Ooh, yeah. So now the openers are banned, or like the traditional quote unquote openers. So
Actually taking out the rest.
yeah, there's. I mean, this is pretty standard. You know, you trade like the hand guy for the other support, the Amelia. It's really, I don't know, Jenna. Like picking LQC so early and specifically
it's interesting.
into the hand guy is just like so
Something that
bizarre.
you used to see a lot more often, but the meta kind of shifted away from it.
Yeah.
Can we have somebody maybe pick our boy Ervelin, you know, before his huge buff? A last hurrah. Maybe that's what happened to KJ, you know?
Maybe in August.
No way. Oh my god.
You do understand.
I'm surprised we actually see the Crimson Armin. They're not a really popular pick anymore because the frenzy changes and stuff like that have made their passive effectiveness kind of go down a bit.
I just have to say, like, do we just ignore the fact that Arasezz is not up? There's no AOL. I mean, like, I'm really surprised. Like, I feel like hand guy Arasezz is super popular, or super strong too, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he
Yeah,
elects for the Politis. And...
I guess Nonasis wanted to go for more damage reduction against the Little Queen Charlotte with the Armin passive, which you don't normally see, but it might be actually a pretty good pick just to survive that initial burst.
We'll see. DamDam might be baiting another ban onto LQC, because that has been the ban in the previous round. And DJ.
Oh. I mean, the DJ Basar is able to cleanse the Politis and is able to make it so Quirk doesn't want to shield, but I wonder, is it just to get like a huge advantage because they can force the Politis as well onto the Surmia, right? Because as soon as he S3s, Politis procs, but then Surmia procs and can immediately go into the S3.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that, I mean, let's not like understate like how important like the speed tuning of this all is, right? If you can, especially if you can tune it where like the LQC is ever able to get her S3 off, like sometimes you don't even need to have like, you know, the fully attack buff traditional like AoE or like big like nuclear S3. If you just put, you know, if you proc the Politis and you have the Lionheart and the LQC damage or any AoE damage, like that could pretty, I mean, especially if you look at this right side draft, that could probably one-shot the whole team.
Right side has two like hyper carries pretty much, characters that can just solo carry the entire match. But something like Lionheart Surmia might be able to just one-tap that Spectre Tenebra depending on how tanky it is, right? And I think the blind was a pretty natural pick, right? That was a very natural pick into the last two picks on Nonasis' draft. I think
no shields for Landy. Obviously, Steny gets
the
banned
Lion
for it.
and Lionheart Surmi are both really scary for Nonasis, honestly. That Politis is kind of working against him, I think.
Yeah.
But I think the Lion has to be banned. I
Yeah,
don't think that
Landy and
there's
the
any
Lion
discussion.
ban.
Yep.
Does make
Yeah.
sense
Just
on
taking
both
out one of
sides.
the last picks. Yeah. This
I'm not
Spectre
gonna lie.
could be really vulnerable.
I feel like there is a very real world here where he just tries to push up like the Lionheart or the LQC or something, and just
I think they will wipe them. Maybe they might just
Yeah,
push
I think
up
it's just gonna.
their team and they
And then that's
proc
just
and
gonna be all
Lionheart
rose.
Surmi into the splash damage from Little Queen Charlotte might take out.
Yep. And double A
might go to
damage.
combo
I think
them.
it's over.
Here we go. DamDam
We'll
leading
have to see how it
1-0.
pans out.
Can Nonasis come back in this best
my
of
God.
3?
That's a pretty fast line. That's a pretty fast Little Queen Charlotte, by the way. That's like a speed boot or like a speed set, something kind of.
Yeah, that's true. That's not a really slow one. Yeah, she procs here, but DJ Basar. Wait a second. It actually stripped the immunity off of Basar. It is possible to stun Basar right here. They might even soul burn the S1 into it.
Oh,
I think you have to.
it's going
right?
to.
Do
Oh,
not interfere.
but into Surmia.
Wow.
Wait.
Time for the finale. Of this little
Okay, a little off
Wait,
here.
wait a second. Wait, what's he doing?
Are we praying for a stun on?
And here comes
That
DJ.
is a little bit optimistic. I mean, she'll proc again, but is that... Did he click the wrong unit? That seems like a very odd pick.
Can he strip her?
You'll pay for
Like,
your
isn't it
crime.
3-turn immunity?
Oh, wait,
And-
well, I mean, if it's on violin, I guess, but it wasn't. Yeah, you're right. That's a little bit questionable. The Spectre Saber didn't actually take much damage. She might be really tanky. Might be able to survive this
I
Sarmia.
was born to be a hero.
Oh, and
he got rid of.
Okay, never mind. Wow. He might actually have effectiveness on the Choleric, I wonder.
My turn
Wow,
now.
that's
Which is pretty rare, but...
he endured the first AoE, right? Like the first round of damage. He's a look. I'll be damn.
This is a
kinda out of gas right now.
12,000 health Spectre Tenebria behind Crimson Armin, and had a shield.
That's.
I think that DamDam may have actually run out of gas. I think we're incorrect at
I'll end this
in the draft phase. I think that Nonasis actually stabilized.
There's no way I can
Yeah,
lose.
let's see, as Armin is going to buy good amount of time here.
You know. Yeah, he has to stabilize, but honestly, Spectre Tenebria is starting to generate souls. Has Handguy even pressed skill 3 yet?
Oh, not yet. We can see on the left side of the screen.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, with
Spectre
enough
Tenebria is
time,
totally safe now. I don't think that she
Yeah.
can die anymore. It's the
you would have
combination of the attack buff getting stripped off of the Little Queen Charlotte, and the defense buff getting stripped off of Surmia, and just all that together with Quirk giving the shield.
But
Spectre
guys,
Tenebria was just
do
invincible.
not forget about the dual attacks. You have to calculate that in. Okay?
Please.
Left side's gonna
If
have to get
there's a-
some really meaty dual attacks.
If
He's gonna
there's
have to
justice
rob
in this
Nonasis
world,
right here.
if there is justice in this world,
Is that justice?
Skill 2 is back up though. He didn't soul
This
burn.
has S2 up again.
You are
Oh,
not
true.
fit to
Hey,
kiss my
so-
really nice by the way that we see that now on the side. I do really appreciate that.
You can
I'm
see
really
all
glad
the
they made that
speed
go
and the
up.
cooldown.
You ready?
Yep.
So it's really easy to read.
I need your strength.
And LQC
That
not
really
good.
didn't do much damage either, but
Yeah, it looks like the Spectre Tenebria is more of a tanky Spectre Tenebria than damage, with 12,000 health and everything, and it definitely is paying off in this match, right? This Emil Choleric is taking a huge beating though. He's almost gone.
to be honest with you, like something we do have to remember is that DJP still has a skill 2 up. So if ML Cowrick decides to run the S2, wait, that just
they'll be
provoked,
gone.
I mean, I guess that's normal. But I was gonna say, yeah, like if he has to be kind of careful about his skill 2 usage because DJB could just one shot everything.
Yeah, he's just saving it. Oh, nice stun.
That stun, yeah, that. Was
I don't know
kinda
how
nice.
much it matters because they probably wouldn't have used a skill anyways.
Yeah. So
You're
we are
putting
in
it
frenzy 3
to
now,
3.
so yep.
Yeah.
So using S2 will be suicide here.
Yeah, it would actually be probably pretty bad for the entire team. But at the same time, it would force DJ
there is still
Bassard at
Politis.
S2, I guess.
Yeah.
But Politis's passive isn't really enough of a deterrent. I think he just wants to save it. Koeric's going to die real soon, right? Nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
But
One
the
more turn
Spectre's
on the.
Tenebria.
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna say Little Queen on one more turn, by the way, before she has her skill 3 back up.
Lionheart Surmia actually almost has a second S3 just naturally, right? Without any dual attacks.
Something
If
to
this
note though
Lionheart
is if
Surmia-
he. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Very interesting. I was gonna say if he decides to actually kill the ML Coward here, the Little Queen Charlotte actually will not have a target to splash on here. But I guess maybe he just doesn't care about it. But I think this is probably
This is going to do a lot of damage.
yeah.
Let's see the
yeah.
damage here. And yep.
Oh.
CQ member's gone.
Oh
Yeah, wow. Okay, wow.
And
Left side
that's
again.
all she wrote.
The Spectre Tenebria survived the initial burst, so I thought that maybe he would just bring it back, right? It's stabilized, but it turns out that she was able to do so little damage to the left side that
Yeah.
they were able to just take it. She had to take out that Little Queen Charlotte way faster and take out that Lionheart Surmia, but just somehow was tanking up so hard that DJ Bassard little chip heal was also helping.
So DJ
I'm actually really
Bassard pick actually worked into
Yeah.
into this really well. The ML Koerig not really able to use that S2 at all.
There's no
I'll be honest with you guys. I almost kind of wonder. I don't know how often it happened, but it seemed like Nonasis was trying to focus on killing the
Amelia.
Amelia, yes.
Yeah, I saw the
wait.
Amelia mostly.
Okay.
And I think
maybe
they had
it's-
to kill that Surmia as fast as possible. I think they missed their chance.
Yeah, there is. Oh, there were just maybe there are just too many threats, right?
And that's it. Another 2-0
yeah.
here. DamDam will advance into
Left
round
side
of 4
winning.
here now. Left side wins
Looks
again.
like maybe DamDam didn't need the buy. Maybe there's a reason why his first opponent was so scared they didn't even fight him.
All right. So can we just say that the more esports your profile picture looks, the higher win rate you have?
Oh, wait until
DamDam
the
does
stare
look
though.
good.
We have to wait for the stare. That's
Hui
that's
versus
coming.
DamDam.
I'll be interested to see that match.
Oh, Hui versus DamDam cannot happen because Hui's actually at the bottom half. DamDam's actually at the top half. So
Well, I think
I don't
that-
think that's happening.
So I think that we did find out that Nonasis doesn't actually pick Fire Ravi, and that was probably a mistake.
If only.
But we didn't see a lot of Apocalypse Ravi either. But DamDam showing why he's usually on the top of the ladder, I would say. He's always really high up in RTA, and he seems to really know what he's doing. Both of his drafts worked out really well. That DJ Bassard pick, even though his team didn't look like it would be that tanky and be able to survive the Spectre Tenebria, they did a really good job.
Just a little sprinkle of like some personal anecdote and experience. I think DamDam actually really, at least from my experience, he struggles a lot when he plays against cleavers. And I mean, maybe fortunately for him, unfortunately for like his opponents, it doesn't seem like anyone here wants to like aggress and play that kind of cleave playstyle, right? Like the, if I recall, right, Nonasis in game 1, I think he gave away the Emma Lilius, right? Or I think DamDam was able to take the Emma Lilius away kind of early. But now we have Mr. Pong versus ReTryEver.
All right, let's go right into our second match of round of 8. Yeah, Gumpong
So we're gonna
versus
see Mr.
ReTryEver.
Pong. Oh boy. He seems really confident. In
Mr.
the end,
Pong's
I
back.
will win.
He's quite short. He says a lot on stream, but in the tournament he actually doesn't as much.
We talked about him a bunch already, but he comes up with a lot of stuff. He seems to really know what he's doing. Most people recognize him as the C9 guy, just on the ladder. Like, a lot of people can't read his name, you know, if you can't read Korean, and you just always see C9 and you know who it is with the SSB portrait.
Yeah, that's who he is. Pretty popular. And his opponent here, ReTryEver, had 2-0 win in round of 16.
Can ReTryEver beat the right side curse and actually take him out, though? That's the thing. Left side is currently on a hot streak.
You know, guys, I don't know about you, but it seems like those most pre-bans seem to be circulating around. They're pretty similar. I don't know. I don't know about you, Jenna, but Hua Young, Emma Lilies, can you enlighten me as to why they're banned every single game?
I don't know. Maybe maybe people just don't know how to deal with them. They're pretty new characters, right? Maybe that's all.
Oh,
They
is that what it
are
is?
strong and powerful, and they work in with a lot of different heroes, potentially with every single heroes out there.
Yeah, since neither side, like no one's really cleaving, right? Those characters kind of take over a match usually, right? It's really, you have to play a specific play style to really deal with each of them individually, right? Now, if you cleave, they're not really an issue. Neither of them really is a problem if you're actually cleaving.
Yeah.
But in a tournament setting, usually it's really hard to cleave like multiple matches, right?
So I don't know if you guys also saw or not, but you guys can see. ReTryEver's quote was with absolute resistance, and I think it was dual attack,
yes.
In dual attacks, he is guaranteed to win, or he's sure to win. All right, what do you think about that, Jenna? Do you think if he gets a bunch of 15% in dual attacks, he'll win this game?
Well, what can I say? Dual attacks are everybody's favorite mechanic. We can't get enough, right?
But for sure, he's up against Mr. Pong, though. Gumpong, known as one of the strongest from Korea. Let's see how he deals with him, starting with ML Koerik.
ReTryEver, though,
DamDam. Okay.
also a pretty solid player. You see him on the ladder a lot as well, right?
Are you ready?
The Hua Young is actually up in this match.
That's correct because of the DamDam.
And Hua Young is actually really good versus characters like Little Queen Charlotte. Because her passive is not protecting her from that at all.
So I'm curious if ReTryEver here will actually pick up the Adventure Roz and the.
Move aside.
It has to be Adventure Roz, right? Like there's no. Well, I was gonna say he has protection of or from AOL with the hand guy, but he's actually just taking it, which is, I mean, I guess that's fine. There's like a bunch of people that will also pair like the hand guy and the AOL together. But I'm pretty sure he's going to take a knight, no?
Right side could go for Ross right here and just go for a protection combo. This is a really common combo, and if you look at his pick rate, right? His third pick right there is Ross. They might just decide to...
I warm up a little?
Wow, okay. I didn't really expect that one.
And then, of course, Hua Young being picked up.
I'm amazed by my own talent.
This is the first Hua Young we've seen of the tournament, I think. Oh, and the DJ Basar, it must actually have enough resistance to cleanse this Angel of Light, I would assume.
Yeah, so rather than being like an FCC or a Hua Young answer, like this is surely just like a Destina cleanser, like a high ER unit to deal with the AOL.
I guess this Remers to take out the Little Queen Charlotte, and also if Amelia pushes, then I guess he would take it out. Obviously not very good to Hua Young, but...
He should also have 40 souls, and like there's a chance that she silences... Oh,
Closer.
closer.
Okay.
Aggression.
Right side.
Aggression.
Okay.
All of a sudden,
Their first two picks were a little ambiguous, I guess, and then they just went full aggro with it. Closer Charles, I think he's one of the most fun units in the game. He enables so much on a team. When he works, he can just completely pop off, right? He pushes your team, does a ton of damage, gives attack buff, and then he can cycle around to blow somebody up right after.
Ooh, I'm curious if he's going to ban the Bellion here. Bellion really messes with...
Bellion goes through.
Oh, wow.
Bans DJ Basar instead.
No souls. I wonder if the Angel of Light even had souls or something, because they're going for a really aggressive playstyle. But you have to remember, ReTryEver said, if they get a bunch of dual attacks, they'll be fine, right?
True, that is true. Maybe if... I'm kind of curious how this match is going to play out, because he does have the Amelia, but he also has 2 attack buffers, or like 2 ideal targets to drag up. I'm kind of curious if he's going to go for the kill on the Rimuru, or if he's just going to send it straight into the hand guy, or...
Is somebody's dead.
Yeah. Oh, what the...
Let's see what's starting with Aola.
Wait, the Amelia's slow, so it probably actually has resist, I would assume, right?
Slower than...
Huh.
Is that good though?
That's a little unexpected. Since they have unbuffable and everything, I wonder if since it has no shield, I wonder if Spectre Tenebria could actually... Oh, there's no souls though.
That's really odd.
Also, did you notice the Hua-Young doesn't have tooth? It's an L's Fist Hua-Young.
What?
Yeah, that's like that's
my god.
Hua-Young for most people, right? But most people only do that when they don't have Uberia's tooth. So that's a really surprising pick.
Oh,
I mean,
that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, wow.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
Everyone's Little Queen Charlottes have been doing a lot of
Yeah, they're pretty front loaded. Holy shit. I mean, it is
doing
attack
way more than
mode.
Hua-Young.
Don't come near me.
You,
And
well,
of course, for your information, guys, you cannot change. Of course, this is round mode. You cannot change any equipment or artifacts during the game. You can change it between the
Yeah,
matches.
yeah.
That's possible.
Yeah, so I guess L's Fist forever. Wow. 2 units already deleted. Hua-Young still has her kick though, and Amelia is about to take a turn.
I mean, this is a race against time, right? Like this is pretty much going to be like Amelia versus. Well, actually, maybe it's not even a race against time because this is an L's Fist Hua-Young. So like maybe
even with L's Fist, we all know that her S3 is taking somebody out, right? You don't need Uberius
The moment
your
that
S3
strikes.
to do like 19,000 damage, right?
Fit to kiss my feet.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think ReTryEver has enough of a wall here, right? It's not the hand guy, it's not like the strip. it's
Everything
not-
dies so
Yeah.
fast, right?
Yeah, there's pretty much known quantities here on the right side, right? The LQC probably going to do damage to like the Rimuru or the whatever it is, and then the Hua-Young is going to kill the other. Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
yep,
we didn't even get to that
he's
point.
just
Yeah,
like
we didn't even
he
get to
just
that point.
Oops, he just decides,
Yep.
okay, you know, I already know what's gonna happen. He's seen
Yeah.
the future.
ReTryEver says,
Okay.
okay, that's it. That yeah. Oh, your LQC is indeed pretty powerful. And once he lost one hero, he was gone. That's 1-0 up for Gumpong.
Oh, so it seems like the left side is still doing a really good job so far. Hua-Young did 2% total contribution. Good job. That Little Queen Charlotte's S3, I was surprised that it did as much damage as it did to that
Yeah,
Emma Cleric.
97%
Usually,
damage.
you usually never see them do that much damage to such a tanky unit. So I wonder if that Emma Cleric just wasn't really that tanky or something, and maybe also the Little Queen Charlotte was a really high damage one.
Yeah, I feel like, well, I've seen some cases where they do, but I think that based on like what we saw in the CR bar and stuff, like normally like if you have that much damage on like your LQC and you're still tanking everything, you're pretty slow, right? Like sometimes, like especially like for like base speed Little Queen Charlottes, if you push up with an Amelia, you're not really like, you're probably not going to take the turn, right? Like the hand guy or like the AOL or something else will come before you.
Yeah.
But well, we're on to game.
Okay, well,
game 2.
Well, that was
right
round
side.
1.
Yeah, ReTryEver had a little bit of a rough match there, but we'll see what he tries to adapt for this second one, right?
Well, what would
It
be
seems like-
somewhat of a better ban or a better pick for ReTryEver in this round 2?
Well, I mean, we see from ReTryEver's ban style, they always ban stuff like Ran as well, so it doesn't really seem like they're much of a cleaver either. So it seems like they still have to play more of a tank down playstyle, right?
I was gonna say AOL. I'm kind of. Oh, actually, game 1 it was already bad. Yeah, I was gonna say
he
AOL.
decides to take the Hua-Young from Gumpong. Gumpong also isn't really much of a cleaver, right? If your opponent like just first picks something like Hua-Young, you can hard punish them, right?
Show your
Yeah.
elders some respect.
But Gumpong, so the main counters to Hua-Young is something like cleave or really high aggro or something like that, like where you outspeed your opponent and you take them out. Because once Hua-Young takes a turn, you usually have a bit of an issue, right? So Gumpong is going for that slow playstyle, and they can't just rely on banning Hua-Young or something. So they're gonna have to find a way to actually deal with them in this match. Maybe they're gonna pick some fast units at the end to disable, possibly something like, I don't know, Kisei or Koeric or something. But from how they play, I think they're just gonna try and tank down.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Early
ReTryEver
Alexis.
picking Hwa-Young and Leah FCC. Seems like we are just going somewhat more protective units for Hwa-Young on the right side.
Yeah.
And oh shoot!
Hey guys.
Okay,
Hey, guys,
on the left.
The rat's coming out.
Do you guys know who that third character is on the left? I don't. Anyone see this guy before?
Yeah, gumpong taking. You know, Crow is a classic pick, but you don't really see him that often anymore
Not
compared
anymore.
to usual, right? And Shu, kind of a newcomer in here. Alencia and Shu, both units that got buffed kind of recently and have been making their way a little bit into RTA recently.
Yeah,
so it's
she
actually really
did
interesting.
get a big buff actually. Still a lot of Korean
Yeah.
players were trying to use her in RTA somewhat, but didn't really find the perfect place for Shu. But let's see how
Shu-
gumpong actually uses.
Shu can rob you of the game. If you hit her and she counters into the S2, you can instantly lose a match.
That's a Charlotte pick. I was thinking that he was gonna ban Landy beforehand. It's just not trying to keep it in. Is he?
Oh, there was the LQC ban. You can't ban both.
Left side going for the lore team. I think the three of those are friends.
Charlotte, Alencia, and.
The thing is, ReTryEver, if they just tank down with Hua Young, with Ruel. Oh, wow.
Wow, he really didn't want to.
They're fighting Amelia. Or, no, I mean, not Amelia. They're fighting Landy and Hua Young right there. That's, it's kind of scary.
Yeah, this looks like a really scary right side team, to be honest.
They must have a lot of confidence in Shu being able to take out this Hua Young because she's gonna just do so much damage to him. And this Landy, I don't know. Alencia is able to S3 and strip the buffs and everything, but can they kill her immediately after?
And here we go Hwa-Young into Alencia. Certainly not enough to bring her down.
Oh, turtle?
Yeah, doesn't really do that much overall, which is pretty big with the shield and everything. Glorious.
I don't know if he actually wanted Alencia to go before Landy.
Yeah, that's
now the
a
whole
little bit of an issue. The Durandal. Ooh.
Yeah, because now Landy gets to use the skill 3, and I mean she's.
Generally, what you want is her to go right after, and after Landy's S3 and everything, you strip the buffs, and then you go straight into the S1 right after while she's exposed. But
Here comes S3 from FCC, going to buy some more time on the right side. But here comes.
oh, there's the
That's for
Shu S1, no
Shu.
X2. Shu's probably just gonna put on the buffs, I guess, but that's just gonna make Landy pop off this whole match. This Landy is just. She's ramping up.
Yeah, I think Mr. Pong is preying on his knees for no guiding.
Yeah, guiding light. If guiding light doesn't proc, there is a world
there it
somewhere
is.
where guiding light never procs. Okay, well, might just put the Alencia onto
Yeah,
oh, duel. Wait, is Shu gonna
my
take?
God.
No.
No.
If
that's
he has the
Alencia's
exclusive
crap.
equipment, then it's a 40% chance of going into the S2 with Shu. And also, that's interesting. She's on Alentinox's Wrath, which is actually about to get changed in the balance patch. I wonder if he's still going to use that. Oh wait, did you say Alentinox's Wrath?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is on the shoe right now. 10
Interesting.
stack, so.
And here comes Shu again.
Oh my
Targeting
God.
Hwa-Young.
Okay, yeah, wow.
That is not an ignorable amount of damage. But it really does still feel like you have like the Landy in the back, and you're kind of just.
Yeah, but the
I mean, look at how
FCC's
many
dying
buffs
too.
here, right?
Like, yeah, Landy's a problem, but left side's doing a pretty good job just pushing through.
There's
If
also
this Shu
Ruel.
gets another counter, that's good.
So
It could.
there's a skill 2, right? So I'm assuming either. I wonder if he's just gonna. I think he's probably just gonna heal heal the mitigation, right? FCC, and pray that Hwa-Young just
survives extra damage.
Yeah.
Don't put all your faith in me.
Oh, actually, crits 3 people through the anti-crit. This Alencia is getting real close. Also, the Crow is almost ready to S3, but the problem is, with Ruel's Revive and everything like that, like...
Yeah,
it's a
and
one and
honestly, the more and more time that you spend on the more and more time you spend focusing. Oh my God!
Oh,
Crow?
Either low effectiveness Crow or high effectiveness FCC or just pure luck. If they can just lock him down.
That's not very good.
Yeah, Gumpong is now just like, okay, I'm killing this thing. Like, I can't deal with this. Like,
Yeah, that's a big problem. I mean, I wasn't Oh my God, Shu.
Okay, that could have been big. If she went into the S2 right there.
So Crow still ends up taking his turn anyways, which is fine, right? Cleanse, but
And I think you might have to.
Yeah, ReTryEver does have his second life though with Ruel.
Yeah. I think what Gumpong has to do is take out like just 2 units so that she can only revive 1 and really just try to push the damage. The thing is, since Alencia is going to be gone soon, it just comes down to can Shu solo everything.
Oh, I'm kind of curious if he was trying to basically kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Like get this SCC low enough that like in S1 into like maybe a potential proc on S2 just kills both of them.
Yeah. This Alencia is on life support right now. She's barely hanging on.
She's... Oh, yeah, Hua-Young... Fortunately, I guess for him, like, we still do have the Shu and the Shu... Well...
Oh, goes to the extra turn.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Is that going into a lens? Oh, that's going into Row, right?
Yeah. I think they're just going for the S2 then. Unless they want to just cycle faster for their S3, but...
Gumpong, seems like Gumpong still has this in his hand.
Oh, wow, okay. Does half of Ruel's health bar right there and removes all the stacks. I mean, you can see in this match, Shu has not really been touched yet. Like, look, she's at full health. Alencia took a huge beating.
It's down now, right? So...
It is. And this Landy has her S3 up.
Hua-Young... Oh, Hua-Young also has her S3 up. Unless if I'm seeing that wrong? Which that means that's probably a dead hand guy, right? Or a dead intermediary Cowrick?
And Krau's pretty slow, still has to wait very long for S3 to come back.
Yeah, this Crow isn't really going to be doing much. I don't know if he's actually going to survive that long.
Landy actually doing a lot of damage
S2.
now.
Yeah, I don't think he's even going to get to S2 again for the defense buff. The thing is, Hua-Young is going to do a huge amount of damage, right? And this Crow is
doesn't
nothing.
finish him.
Yeah, this Crow is about to... He's done.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, Krau's oh my god.
Yeah.
That's too.
In an extended match, the thing is, with Hua-Young, I have never seen a match get to like Frenzy 5 with Hua-Young before. It's never happened before in the history of this game. I don't know how it could.
I mean, you know, guys.
What if Shu counters on every attack?
That's what I was gonna say. What if there's still some pop-off potential.
Hey, we're having our. We might just have our first right side win.
Alright, the win
of the day.
True. Oh, that's an anti-crit? Can I see another crit?
And
can I see a counter?
nope,
Oh, never mind.
you're not going to see anymore. That's going to be a win. First, a 1-1.
All right.
Tied score.
Okay, good.
And
That's
that
what I
was
like to
with
see.
Hua-Young, who should be banned in the next draft. We'll see, because Hua-Young certainly did come into effect a lot more for ReTryEver.
Yeah, I think it's only natural that in the top 8 right here that we would see more 1-1s rather than 2-0s, right?
You know, the crazy thing too is that like I understand that like Hua-Young was like a fairly big issue here, but it really actually didn't feel like until the ending picks that like the draft really kind of solidified it for ReTryEver, right?
Yeah, that's
true. He
true.
left in the Landy, he left in the mitigation, the healing. And because to be honest with you, like up until that point, if you looked at draft, like he had the Shu to handle the Hua-Young, he had the Crow to handle the Hua-Young, he had Alencia to handle the like the FCC and all these things, and then just somehow at the end he just kind of fumbled the bag, right?
Oh yeah.
I
mean, the Shu was great, but the thing is, when it came down to like fighting against Hua-Young and Landy, they just have so much value over the entire match, right? Like, it's just really hard to survive against basically hyper carries, right?
Yeah, with now Landy and Hua-Young being banned.
Yeah.
Here
So
comes
now
game
we'll start
3.
seeing more bans, so people might be picking, you know, a little bit more possibly rarer picks, right?
Alencia first pick?
First pick
Wow.
Alencia. It seems like a lot of the Korean players really respect Alencia.
I think it's just few specific players, not all.
Yeah, maybe just a few players,
Yeah.
but just
not
a
all the
couple,
Korean
maybe.
players.
Now isn't the
That's
time to hesitate.
you don't even see anything on the right side.
I will say, I think Alencia is a pretty good unit, but I don't know if I'd first pick her over something like Emil Kowarik, right? That's...
The
she's
Landy isn't
versatile.
even on. Landy's not even in the game either.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
DN
Like,
isn't either. You could have just taken Emil Kowarik, and then you don't have to deal with any of those.
Yeah, why not? But Gumpong seems
I think
to be
that's all
ready
the-
with the response though. Crow and Emilia might be hiding a few other picks. Milim?
Wow. Okay. So, I mean, we can see right here from the 6 bands, they're already pulling out some different picks than what you usually see.
I mean, if you think about it, right?
For a while, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you think about like the DPS pool that's available right now, for their playstyles, there really are not that many like safe early pick DPS that are left, right? I don't think they want to pick the APOC early, right?
I mean, you still have Spectre Tenebria, you still have the Lion, these kinds of units are up. Lionheart Surmia down to some of these things. Like, Lionheart Surmia works pretty well versus Alencia sometimes, just because she's forced to S1. But
I mean, even so, there's right side draft too, right? Like, there is the A-Ros in case if he ever wants to pick Lionheart. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, SSB doesn't look like half a bad option into ReTryEver here, but
yeah, I think the Belian pick's going to come out, and I think it's going to get banned, and I think SSB is going to get banned.
Yeah, I think Gumpong was reading that Belian will be the final pick. Picked SSB early.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious, you know, to be honest, because we saw it last game. What if, like, Gumpong just leaves in Belian, and he's like, okay, maybe my Alencia can just deal with an injured Belian. I don't know why, like, the normal convention here should definitely be like SSB and Belian ban, but for some reason I just think that Belian's not going to get banned, and he's just going to fight against Belian with Stene.
Let's see. Ooh, SSB goes through, Belian also goes through. Proud
I just knew it. I just knew it. I don't know why, they just don't. They just, I don't know, they just don't care, and I don't really understand.
That's a little bit different then. Okay, I thought this match would be a little slower, but I think that speeds it up quite a bit.
With Crowd being gone, of course.
Is this Belian high enough damage to be able to push through all of this, though? Like,
if you're scared, run.
Deal with it?
No, we'll see. This is the final game. The winner moves up to round of 4.
I mean, maybe both of the players assumed the opponent was going to ban something, and then ban something else, and they both outsmarted themselves, right?
Maybe.
Immediately.
Okay, I think wisely saving. I think he's gonna let the first.
The real question: does this Belian have the highest attack on the team?
It's hand guy. It's always hand guy. It's always hand.
Oh my! That's what always happens to me.
It's
always
my! Hand guy. It's always hand guy.
Now, bring it on.
Yep, Emilia is going to bring up SSB.
Well, he has immunity on his units. This is a 20,000 health SSB, by the way.
What?
Wow, that's actually...
That's like a health neck and...
Yeah.
Oh, that... Wait, it's... Oh, wait. I think it might be triple set and bloodstone.
Okay, and she debuffed Ruel. Does she have effectiveness, or Ruel has no
Wait,
resist?
what?
Is this a support SSB?
Basically for defense break, maybe?
I don't know.
Oh my god, wait.
No, it's doing damage, but it is on. It is installed. It's not on drink.
Let's see a few more.
The one thing that I was thinking about, right, was that like maybe he's trying to prevent or like provide unbuffable to the Belian, so she could just or so like left side's DPS could just kill off the Belian, like the one DPS essentially, right after unbuffable. But I guess he's just running it.
Let's see.
I don't know.
Gumpong can actually break through. Belian's still there. Lots of defensive units for her. Plus Ruel for the second life. Ooh, the Belian does a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, it's not an injury set. It's actually on counter. So counter Belians usually have a lot more damage than injury ones,
Gumpong's
right?
in
'Cause they're not trying to
trouble.
grind you down. Yeah, wait. ReTryEver might actually be able to just survive through this.
It does kind of stabilize a little bit, right? Like there is a little bit of... There is still like Bloodstone on the team, and...
Yeah, I mean, Ross able to heal a little bit and give that defense buff to the team. They're so tanky, and with no buff strips on the left side, that this Belian might just shred them. I don't know if left side can actually survive any of this. Could this be the first right side win?
It might just happen. As we nearly full health Belian on the right side, and we see Alencia just going for a few extra
It's not
damage.
even injury Alencia, right? Like aside from here,
No.
But like I don't think it's actually injury.
This is probably like speed set or something. I think the Alencia might have to have kept their buffs to wait. They may have used the rest of the too soon. Left side just has all this DPS that just gets shredded.
S10 was the only option, right?
My...
Yeah. Even with Ross dual attacking with the wrong unit, Belian is able to just solo the entire team. It's Belian after all.
Damn.
Is this it?
Yeah, that was a little much.
ReTryEver about to move up.
Should we get started?
Yeah.
Can you guys find any other answers, or do you think this is it?
There's no
really
coming
tough
back.
to, even with 2 bruisers and a healer, right? Like, this is the most like safe Belian I've ever seen in my damn life.
This SSB doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, but even if she did, I don't think they would have been able to push through right side because left side just has no protection, basically, while right side has unlimited protection.
Yeah, there's Aureus, there's Strip, there's attack buff, revive, right? Like Ruel hasn't even used their S3 yet, right? So
yeah, like this SSB doesn't have drink or anything too, but has 20,000 health with Bloodstone. But it's just not, the sustain isn't really doing anything for it.
Yeah. Honestly, I know it's like a little tough, and like some people have different builds for it, but I truly, sincerely do think that like the lifesteal variation where you get to like maximize the damage with Bloodstone is actually with drink is actually so good.
Do you guys think that? Do you guys think that Gumpong's SSB was somewhat of a bluff pick?
Okay, I think one of the big things is I don't think either player expected the opponent's ban.
Yeah, like
so they twisted a little too much on both sides.
I wonder what happened right here.
Is it pause or is it an end or?
I think it's a pause.
Okay.
But I think we sort of know how it's going to end, so you guys can continue on your opinions.
Yeah, I think like I think they both kind of RNG'd the bans a little bit, but I think like very clearly, and this isn't just like hindsight bias. I think like ReTryEver just had a much safer standard draft, right? Like you had Belian into Stene, and even though you had Belian fighting against like a potentially like injury Valencia and an SSB, right? Like how are you gonna get through hand guy Arasezz AWOL Belian, right? Like
Kind of a shame that we didn't see the Millum, actually. That would have been a lot more interesting, I think, because that's kind of more of a rare pick, right? Have a whole team around just Millum.
And that's it. ReTryEver will actually advance. Another big name goes down. Gumpong is gone in round of 8. What a big surprise. So far, the Korean qualifier full of surprises. Yeah, lots of big names going down in this best of 3 so far.
ReTryEver is a player that you see him on the ladder all the time, right? And he's always hitting legend, all that kind of stuff, right? So he's definitely not a player that should be underestimated at all. But I mean, Gumpong was definitely probably a fan favorite for a lot of the Korean audience, right? And people really wanting him to win. But that last match, I think the draft was a little bit weaker for left side, and then the 2 bans were so like kind of out of whack.
Yeah, but on the left, was it crowd ban?
Yeah, crowd was banned on the left side, and then right side banned, or like he banned Millum on the right side. So, well, I mean, ReTryEver did a pretty good job right there, and they just went for a really standard tanky team. I think the Arasezz and Emil Quirk combo is always really good in a standard draft. It pretty much gives you unlimited value.
Can I just say, Jenna, like when it's up and it's just not taken, like we've seen it in the past. Like I just don't understand. Like Arasezz is so strong. Like we've seen it so frequently so far. Oh, but actually, we're on to unlucky FGO.
Okay.
Yep.
Unlucky
we're moving straight into the next match. We're going straight through the best of round of 8 until the end.
Wow, his tagline is Epic 7 is the best game ever, with a name like Unlucky FGO.
Is the best game ever.
Wow, I think they may have been traumatized from another game, and then
all right, we do have him finally here.
Really aggressive draft, which is, I mean, we haven't seen much of that so far. Closer Charles being your second most picked is kind of odd, because Closer Charles isn't easy to always pick. You have to pick really specific kinds of drafts.
It's funny you mentioned that, Jenna, because I thought when I saw the Closer Charles, I thought there was going to be an AOL ban, but because obviously that's like one of Closer's biggest struggles. But we've seen Hui, right? We know Hui's one of those against like the 6-duck style. He bans Hwa Young because Hwa Young does really well into the tanky 6-duck, like playing with hand guy, like Hwayoung can kill hand guy, Hwayoung can kill FC. Hwayoung can kill everything realistically, but like especially these units where like your bread and butter is supposed to be surviving against damage. These units are very weak to Hwayoung, right? But I guess that's it. We're into game.
All right, off we go. Match number 3 of round of 8 here for Korea. Start with A Ravi ban and Hwayoung ban.
Yeah, A-Ravi Hwayoung. So unluckyfgo probably is gonna just straight up out of the gates go aggro, right? And Hui probably has to just tank down to survive it.
So.
So he's probably thinking about like what he really wants to go, because A-Ravi is always a consistent, strong anti-aggro, anti-cleave kind of unit, right? And with that taken out of the mix, okay, just decides to opt for that. It's weak to Politis, but
starting with Aola.
Now that I was kind of thinking about it, like although I was kind of expecting like an AOL ban, if you look at his picks, well, I mean, he's not going to do it anymore, but I was thinking about it, you know, actually, Heir Politis does kind of handle AOL pretty well, right?
It does, but it also leads to some issues, right? Because when it's Politis versus Angel of Light, a lot of ban phases go to 50-50 bans, where if you ban the Politis and Angel of Light's still up, sometimes it can ruin the entire draft, and vice versa, right? So both players are kind of just tiptoeing around what unit they really need to ban, and it can cause a really big problem.
Ooh, Dilibet.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not really sure what unluckyfgo is gonna bring out, but I've been in this position before where I'm playing, you know, I'm trying to aggress with Emma Lilius and a book, and I'm usually kind of dead, but I'm kind of interested.
I'll definitely say often people like to pivot as soon as somebody picks this much anti-aggro, anti-cleave, right?
Yeah, there is no APOC in Hwayoung, so like the game will look kind of different, right? Because like the most popular anchors are no longer on the field.
Oh, Ram.
Okay. I was thinking that left side might go for like, I don't know, Emil Koeric Archdemon or something, but maybe Archdemon wasn't right.
Third pick Rem, I'm not gonna lie, is a little.
Oh, you're not lying at all
Third pick
today.
Rem versus that team though? It's not that crazy, right?
I guess that's true. Like Bellion doesn't exactly have the easiest time fighting
Cleave
against.
all the way on the left side.
Okay. You're giving me mixed signals here on the FGO. Like, it's really just going back and forth, like half point.
I know I'm beautiful.
All right, it's time to commit, FGO. It's time to commit.
Oh,
You
Violet.
gotta throw your St. Quartz in one basket, buddy.
Violet counter. Let's see.
You know, this is kind of what I was worried about. Oh my god.
Seed.
Okay. I mean, I gotta say, Hui's team is looking pretty annoying for FGO here.
That looks like a wrapped up present, dude. I don't know what to say. This looks
Counter damage. Oh, I mean, is FGO okay with this draft so far?
I think FGO seems like he's in a lot of trouble because
Roana.
No way.
wait.
Whoa,
I
what?
mean, okay,
What is it?
he can't kill Violet, right? Like if Closer Charles gets banned or something, but Ace Sid also just kills Closer Charles.
If he doesn't ban Violet and he's really playing for the win con of pressing S3 with Emma Lilius and killing with Politis or Charles, I'm gonna. He's a braver man than me. What can I say?
Rem better play her heart out, basically. If Rem has the most unbelievable pop-off game in the history of FGO.
And Roana ban and Sid on the other side.
This whole game comes down to, does Closer Charles hit Violet twice?
Yep.
Maybe with
All right.
Politis as well. Wait, he needs to hit Violet with Closer Charles and Politis like twice.
Yep.
And if he can do that, I think he wins. And you know,
So-
he gets some brownie points. He said FX7 was the best game ever. You know, maybe maybe he's a little higher chance to win.
Let's see. It seems that FGO is going to rely a lot on the counters from Rem and also Politis.
The ban was a little crazy, to be honest, too, if you think about it, because he got away with having Politis against Dilibet. So he can actually push back the Dilibet here, and if he gives attack buff and has Vigor on his Politis, that might actually be enough.
He
Could just
better
kill
land
the whole
those hits on Violet.
yeah.
I don't know about this one. This is like, oh my.
There's one.
Wait.
That there's bold, and then there's that. That was like,
Oh.
whoa.
Blessings be with you, child.
That was
There's
putting
skull
next
no.
level.
That's-
Actually
oh.
hits. But the
Okay,
thing
so
is,
Pulse comes up, right?
there's no souls for left side. So
What if he hits? What if he hits
Politis
Pulse
can-
right now?
okay, dual attack with closer Charles. It's that easy. It's a 5%.
Dude, do not. No, you are so. What the? What am I? Oh my god.
Well, because Designer Lolbeck could just cleanse right after if he has 3, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I was
But-
kind of thinking like the more and more he gets, you know, the lower and lower the team gets, right? And he's just praying for, you know, maybe like a Rem duel or sorry, a Rem counter or something like that. Like I think he's trying to spread out as much damage as possible because I mean, like, look, his Politis is dead now, right? And in about 2.5 seconds, so is his closer Charles. So
Yeah.
Not my face.
Oh, not yet, but we'll be very soon.
yeah, there's
Yeah.
Rem's
Violet-
gone.
Yeah.
There's
just
that
has to go
S3.
for it. Oh my.
I won't.
I think that Unlucky FGO has to really focus on what they're going to be doing here, right? Because I think their draft from the just out of the gate, right, was
And that's
so
easy,
aggressive
yep.
that they couldn't really flex their team. And Hui was just like, okay, I'm just going to pick these units to immediately counter any aggressive play. And so I think that if Unlucky FGO wants to do an aggressive draft like that, they need to hide their draft a little bit more, right? You need to pick stuff that's aggressive, but can also be flexed into non-aggression, right? Like the Politis, since it's full damage, if you just go into a bruiser draft suddenly, it's kind of dead weight.
If you show
Yeah, and-
a lot of your cards in the beginning of the draft, you might be lost towards the end. That's exactly what
Yeah.
he's saying right now. And these players, after playing so many times on the RTA, you know how to react after you see these kind of first few picks. And this basically came down to the draft, and wonder if Unlucky FGO will change things, or will he still continue to go cleave?
Yeah,
Honestly-
I mean, I kind of... Oh, sorry, you go.
No, I was gonna say honestly, if he still wants to go into cleave, but kind of like half commit, like kind of play for like a pivot, I'm kind of surprised he didn't kind of just leave open, you know, the Bellion, or like, you know, maybe he bans the Bellion now and he, because like honestly, if he went, oh yeah, see, makes sense, right? Like maybe if he wants to,
I want to
high
see
it
an
with
aggressive
Senko.
team from Unlucky FGO.
Ooh.
Oh,
Heir
yes.
first pick.
Oh,
Heir first pick is generally used aggressively now. Since DJ Basara came out, Heir kind of got relegated to just being a like aggressive kind of unit, because if you go for a slow match and you're against DJ Basara, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, she's usually gone after the shield.
And Hui knows that, so he's just like, okay, design her a little bit immediately. I know you're going aggressive. I know you're just going to try and all in me. So I
guys,
think that
I'm
he's
not
going
gonna
to adjust
lie.
similarly.
This looks kind of dicey for Unlucky FGO. Kind of like you said, right, Jenna? In the past, one of Heir's strengths was that, like, you know, you could always pivot in and out of, you know, cleave or a standard aggro, something like that. But nowadays, if you have, like you said, if you have the Heir, you're kind of committed to playing more aggressive here. But the caveat now is that with DJB and stuff like that, now he actually has, you know, real counters, or she has real
Yeah,
counters,
you
and
pretty much have to go aggressive.
yeah,
And
yeah,
we see
this-
Unlucky
there
FGO
it
just
is, there
says,
it is.
all right, let's go.
Oh,
But
falling right into the trap.
Ooh,
see,
Sage
this
fail.
is okay. You know, all right. I'm just gonna expose myself. All right,
Do it.
as a you know, as a player of the Cleve Church myself, I have very much acquainted myself with this really ugly 8-eyed guy on the right side, and the FCC and the Dilibit, and you know, I'll be honest with you. I've tried brainstorming. I've tried thinking of what you pick in this position where you really want to
He's
cleave.
pretty rough, right?
Yeah.
pretty
But you know,
rough.
there's knights. Yeah, you know, there's
Okay, what I want to see, I
If
want to
it's-
see a Knowledge Seed Sage Veil.
please not that.
A lot of people don't even probably know what that artifact even does, but I've seen some Japanese players run that, and you kill the Sage Veil with your Sea Dog, right? And then they randomly get evasion on units or defense buff, and you instantly lose the match.
Oh,
You
wow.
see, Did he just pick RB? Oh
He
my
did.
god, he's banning.
He locked it in.
He's banning FCC and he's praying for the ape. I cannot believe it. Oh my god.
Unlucky
Max
FGO
Cleave.
is basically
Oh,
praying
man.
to some sort of god.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. This seems a
This-
little dicey for him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is All right. Well,
All
you
right.
know, if nothing
It is what it
counters, if it's crit chance, you know,
Keep
crit
in mind.
chance Mira.
Keep in mind, 85% sleep chance. 85% with a 15% chance of it not working.
Yeah, Politis
And-
gone and FCC gone.
Oh my
Another
god.
thing to keep in mind, Hoi might have bad internet. If he's gone
No
for 10
way.
minutes,
He lives in
it's
Korea,
also
man.
Oh my goodness. What if he's on the train right now?
What if they go through a 10-minute tunnel? There's a huge
Oh.
tunnel.
Perfect.
You know, just for your information, 5G works totally fine in the tunnel
Oh,
in
no.
Korea.
Oh my god.
What
Unless
is
you
it
go
looking
into
rough for
elevator.
FGO?
Elevator is the only option.
Incompetent.
Elevator is the only option right now.
I don't think he's in an elevator playing this
my
tournament.
God.
Tremble with fear.
This
Okay,
is
so
gonna
you
be
guys know what has
really
to
rough.
happen, right? This has to be an S2 where everything lands, everything. Oh my god, but he's never gonna
Uh-oh.
land in one.
Oh no! Oh god! Even the counter.
My god.
RNL. Wait,
That's kind of nice, actually. Wait, not actually nice. Wait, I just realized that means he
they
can't do anything.
stunned the Sage Veil?
No, no, he can't because
Heed my call.
well, he's 10k HP. But the thing is,
If you wish
surely
to
you
die,
can't have enough effectiveness to stun something while also critting to provide like that. That wouldn't work, right?
I don't know. Maybe he's got some godlike.
There's a stun with the soul. But this ran
It's
though.
on question too.
Oh,
Wait, didn't we just have
my-
Ram? But she didn't do anything in round one.
Wait. Oh, 15%. Wait a second.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited.
Wait, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, okay. well,
Right side for the win. Is this happening now?
Hey guys.
This is a little bit rough.
You know, to be completely honest with you, I could actually see a world where this worked if AOL didn't cut. I'm actually really surprised that AOL
Yeah,
cut.
I mean, maybe if you're doing like a Doctor Strange and looking through like billions of worlds, right? This was a match where I think Unlucky FGO needed to get pretty lucky, right? Like it was definitely not in his favor. I would
Doctor
say.
Strange might have given up looking for options.
He just says, "Yeah, I looked through all them and I couldn't find any."
Bro,
The
he
only
put this
option is if you can go back to the beginning of the draft and pick some other heroes.
I think Unlucky FGO just is really locking himself into a draft. I think he has a really preferred draft, and he's a little stubborn to change it, right? To change it to something else. He forces too much aggression, and since your opponent just instantly knows what you're doing, then they're able to kind of abuse that.
Yeah.
I really like how he drafts, but
He has his unique style, but maybe this is another reason why we do not see as much cleave from this region specifically compared to the others.
No matter what awaits us.
well, I think Cleave for a lot of people always feels like the riskier play, right? You always feel like, oh, well, if something goes wrong, I just lose. But
And
at the
that's-
same time,
That's final character gone. A 2-0 victory for the right side.
Hey,
We moves
wow.
up to the round of 4.
Okay.
good game, guys.
GG,
Yeah,
the
Cleave
stare
just-
continues. That's what I like to see.
I like to see him towering over the three casters right there. I really like
He is
that.
so menacing. It's actually insane.
No, I like him a lot actually so far. And it seems like he's really flexible. He's fighting different play styles. A lot of the people are playing the same stuff, but he's shown
Agreed.
he knows what he's doing versus really aggressive play. He knows what he's doing versus really slow play or just bruiser battles. So he's doing a pretty good job. I think left side definitely got a little unlucky with some of the stuff that happened. But I also really think that right side just drafted really well. I think he
Maybe
outdrafted.
Cleave, maybe we have the Cleave meta in the future, but until then, FGO might be might be studying his draft options a little more.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Harvey Sidon was. I said it before and I'll say it again. Bold man, many much bravery to pick that in this day and age.
He was really hoping to get some, I think, lucky plays. Really, he went all in.
That it really is crazy. Like, I'll be honest with you, it wasn't even just like he actually had a fairly like set out game plan, right? Like, the only way that this draft actually works is specifically with the crit chance neck effectiveness ring Heir. Like, that's a very specific.
Yeah, it was a good Heir. Oh,
like,
here's
you have
Senko.
to, like,
So
Moving
Senko
into
is actually
our final match of round of 8. So Senko, who defeated KJ Komyangmi.
Yeah.
He's
His
here.
win rate
Let's
is
see.
actually way lower than a lot of the other players too, 57.8%.
Actually,
It
one of the
reminds me of a
lowest.
Rand player.
Wait, look at dude. He does emotional damage to people. I will control the opponent's emotions. He really tries to get in their head or something.
Maybe the emote battle will happen in this matchup.
Does he spam emote? I don't like. Wow, that's
Senko, the second lowest win rate from E7WC preliminaries from Korea. Out of all 15, he's ranked 14th with 57%. And also one of the lowest from RTA too.
I mean,
it's interesting. His first two picks are some of the most banned units in the game, and like I guess he's cleave and aggro playstyle really, but they ban him Lilius, which is interesting too.
I wonder if the reason why his Emma Lilius is like third pick is because he gets countered after Rand. Oh, wait, I'm actually really interested in Arasezz because I fight against this guy
Because
a
he's a
lot.
Beatles fan.
What?
You can see it on his shirt.
Oh, wow, wait, I didn't even see that. Oh, good eyes.
Sharp eyes. And Arasezz, really high win rate, and they certainly have different play style for sure. Senko, he picked Hwayoung 150 times during the preliminaries. He basically never banned Hwayoung. But on the other hand, Arasezz, complete ban on Hwayoung, of course.
Yeah. Seems to be fine against Angel of Light, I guess. As we can see, two of their most picked units are tanks. And the other one's Emil Kowaric. We don't even see DPS here. This is like this is one of the players that plays like Ross and then last picks FCC in a draft to like fully tank down.
Yeah, double mid is really strong.
Arasezz's most picked DPS was Rylet and Landy. So I think that's exactly right. You're right on the money where he goes for the secret picks at the end.
3 Knights, 2 Warrior, most picked on Arasezz. There's not a true damage dealer in sight. Holy
Yeah, there's only one unit that even does damage on the right side.
You aren't even fit to kiss
Okay,
my
so this is
feet.
kind of what I was expecting. You know, I thought that there was going to be a lot more priority on like the Emma Lilius in this, especially in this tournament, but it seems that everyone really wants like hand guy first pick. On occasion we've seen like the Emma, rather the Hwayoung and the Alencia, but I'm actually really surprised because Emma Lilius really does give you like an insane amount of flexibility. As you can see here, like the Emma Lilius and Stenny really doesn't tell Arasezz that much about what he's going to draft, right?
Just
I think that left side's draft start is actually really nice because they can go for a really aggressive draft or a slow draft since they banned Belian. And Belian seems to be the only DPS Arasezz plays. So they just banned out all their damage.
Do you think he's gonna go down the float? Actually, wait, he took away the Emma Lilius and he banned the Belian. So now we're actually
So long.
Ooh.
Oh my god. He's going for it. He's just going for it.
Late run and
Right side's the first 3 characters do not protect him against this draft. At all. Because left side's first 2 picks, he could flex into either draft. That's what's so good about it. So, and right side kind of decided they were going for this slower game against him, and then Senko decides to ramp it up.
Last pick is gonna have to be, well, actually, you know, it's actually kind of interesting that he decided to go with the Ida. I wonder how fast this Ida is because if you look at it here, feels like what Senko wants to ban here is the Dilibit, right? So he can press some of his buttons. But there's a very real chance that Rand gets banned, and then it's the Emilius that either has to, you know, potentially. Oh, that's what I was thinking. Like he would have like something that would deal with the Emilius, and then he procs the Emilsermia, and the game's over, right? But
I'll definitely say though, I think left side's draft was really well done. Like, Arasezz really pigeonholed himself into this specific, like, slower draft. Like, Lionheart Sermia doesn't do anything here, and Emil Kowarik doesn't really do much either. So it's literally just the last two picks of Arasezz.
Kawazu!
Oh,
Okay.
Yo.
Wait a second.
Did use Kawazu only 4 times, so this is a big pocket pick coming out from Senko.
Emil Kawazu is a character that you don't see often, but if you remember from the content creator tournament, a lot of the Brazilian players really like Kawazu.
Yes,
and he made a huge showing from them and actually did pretty well. I wonder if Kawazu is going to see more play in the future, or people are starting to pick him up.
That's so weird. Wait, that's so weird. I genuinely thought that he was going to ban the Dilibit and was praying for the ML Kawazu to get like slept and stuff like that, but I guess not.
It did not happen.
I'm kind of thinking that he's just gonna skill 2 S1 into the Dilibit or the
Yeah.
I always give my
And then he's able to push them back and push him forward. So
yeah.
He's going to just try and Kawazu
bigger,
kill
right?
something.
I think he can just go for Dilibit.
He wants to S3. Look, like he wanted to with the greater attack and everything. He was eyeing it, but
it actually would have been terrific, like so good actually, if it would have procced the barrier. But
Arasezz's draft is really bulky that he might actually be able to weather the storm here.
And the stun.
Okay, 2 stuns. He's gonna take so many turns that Designer a little bit is gonna proc. Like she's gonna proc as soon as Lilius S3s, right?
She's not gonna cut though, which is kind of the
that's
best
the
thing
thing
here, right?
And Kawazu is still there. Is Kawazu gonna be used to take out probably the Sarmia, right?
I feel like if he kills the Sermia, there's probably a good chance that actually.
It seems really fragile on the left side.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like normally I'd agree that if you just get rid of the Sermia, like you're probably fine. But this Dilibit is no joke either.
And
there's a mediator Kowarik
Going
now.
for the S3, but I wonder if he should have S2'd for just more damage reduction.
Does he just go into Dilibit? Or wait, I don't.
No, he's 100%, and because he has vigor, right? He has vigor for free, so it couldn't be resisted or anything because Emil Lilius gave the vigor.
Sermia's gone.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't. This looks like really dicey still for Senko. Like this team has nothing, and now there's a Dilibit with the defense buff that's about to press S3.
Guys, maybe this is what we missed from the round of 16. This guy did bring down one of the biggest names, Gomyangmi.
Yeah. And Senko is in the guild first after all, right?
Wait.
Oh, misses the crit. It's not 100% crit chance.
Yeah, I think. Wait, he is actually. He does still have the S3 up. Oh, but.
I think Arasezz actually takes this.
Yeah, I think so too. That's the one very scary thing about Dilibit here. That was actually what I was really afraid of with not killing the Dilibit here. It's still like Aureus plus Dilibit plus hand guy, right? Like that's a really scary.
It's kind of crazy because I think the first 4 picks from Senko's draft into Arasezz's 3 picks just seemed like, oh, he's got him. But the last 2 picks literally just single-handedly, like, he had to ban both. He couldn't deal with them. I think he needed to wait for the second match so he could get an extra pre-ban in to be able to run a team like this.
Yep, and that's the first win for Arasezz with much better of a all-around draft compared to what Senko had. Senko had to finish the game a little earlier with the damage, but it was just not enough against Dilibit. You guys were wondering about the ban, why the Dilibit ban didn't come out.
Yeah, I really thought it had. Like, you guys saw how strong the Dilibit was there, right? Like.
I couldn't even S3 or anything.
Yeah, you know, and then like the thing about ML Sturmia and Sage Ball is that the damage that you do to like or the impact that an ML Ball or an ML Sturmia has specifically on this left team or against this left team compared to Dilibit is just night and day. Like Dilibit is guaranteed to do the damage, does a lot of damage to squishes, resets everybody, like removes all the nulls, pushes the whole team up, and then you have ML Sturmia didn't even proc her S2 right to press S3. Sage
I mean,
Ball
she didn't do
arguably
anything,
like
but it didn't matter in the end.
Yep.
You just out-tanked him, and I mean, the ML Kawazu pick was cool, but the thing is, he needed a pick that could do like a huge amount of damage to everybody, right?
Yeah.
He needed more than just being able to finish off Lionheart Sturmia. That's all Kawazu did, and then after that, he did nothing, right?
Yep.
He needed something else.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll have 2 more bans starting from round number 2. Senko needs to come back here, or he will be eliminated.
I'm kind of curious if Senko here is just gonna ban AOL or FCC and then
ML Correct and
just go to
Aola
town.
banned.
Okay. And the
All right.
ML first pick, it can be flexed into either one of his drafts that he wants to do.
Yep. ML Lilius, best character in the game. Just kind of given away for free though, huh?
Well, I think
There
we
is no
saw
hand
from
guys.
Arasezz that he doesn't ban ML Lilius. I believe it was him that just, it wasn't one of his most
I
banned
must
characters. So maybe they have a playstyle where they can just survive it and they don't care too much.
And Arasezz instead to response. And Dilibit again coming out from Arasezz.
See, what's actually interesting about that, Jenna, is that what I feel like what normally shows up when you allow the ML Lilius through, and this is like part of the reason why like the 6 Duck style was so popular, is because that draft was actually drafted in response to ML Lilius, right? You have Hand Guy, you have FCC, and then like you get to pick like, you know, you get to pick the Lionheart Sturmia, and it kind of like it's too much bulk to even deal with for like a vigor buff team, right? But obviously now on here, it looks like we have a really early Alencia again. I guess just everyone really likes this draft, right? Like, I guess.
Yeah, the left
everyone
side,
really-
I think they've locked in how they're drafting, right? Well, actually, they could still go really aggressive. This draft still could go either way. I think it's interesting they picked Alencia here, though, in some ways, because they have DN and ML Cleric's banned, so there's not really a lot of buffs to strip, right?
Tywin.
Wow.
Tywin in 2022.
You know, Ambitious Tywin is actually one of those types of characters that everyone's asking for buffs for, just because he never gets used, right?
Yeah, I think people are a little scarred by the Golden Boy era, but
Yeah,
you know,
he's a terror. When he works, you feel
That
helpless.
oh my god.
He can be really frustrating to play against.
Jenna, can you explain to me, like, I really am not quite understanding Arasezz's draft into Senko. Like, I get it, like, in my opinion, I feel like the Alencia early is a little much, but
It feels like he's just trying to go for tanky DPS picks. Like, it feels like that's all he's going for, is just, I want units that can survive aggro and also do some damage. But I mean, I guess if this is a effectiveness ambitious Tywin, it technically could lock down Senko, right?
Yeah, some more damage coming out from Senko with Estene and Archdemon. And Alencia could also be injury.
Yeah, and it's just like really, because the thing is, like, when you see a lot of the characters on the right side, right, or like you see like the Dilibit and you see the A Tywin, you know, if you close your eyes and you heard that draft, you'd expect like an F10A, a Peyra, a Rand, Syria, but oh my.
Okay, Arasezz is playing out of his mind right now.
Dude,
he is
all of a sudden.
Yo, he's playing 4D chess, right?
I'm playing a different game than this guy. I've never seen the game the way that he sees it.
We're playing checkers, Jenna, and he's playing chess, man. It's just 2 and 2. Oh, and it's banned.
Wow, that's kind of heartbreaking, honestly.
Yeah.
We'll see how this works. It is.
Oh, we see the ambitious Tywin. Yeah, there goes the content. Wow. Come on, Senko.
You know, to be honest with you, though, I mean, it seems like this team is going to have it looks like Senko's team is going to have a lot of tempo, right? He has the attack buff. even with like even if Arasezz decides to S3 here, like he gets to like the Alencia gets to strip with S3, right? Which is actually pretty big. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Am I? Wait, that Alencia doesn't have immunity.
And he just gets to provoke. I don't think this is going to be a high effectiveness ambitious Tywin, but he might just wait a while to get that first soul and then just start spamming, right? Just like emoting on his opponent. Speaking of which, we haven't seen a single emote this entire tournament, even from players that say they'll cause like emotional problems to their opponent. Yeah, like we're not seeing any emotes, no BM.
Really? I thought we
Everyone is
saw
so
one
peaceful.
in the middle.
My.
But
Oh,
I
you're
might
right.
be mistaken from the
Saw a
right
thumbs
side.
up when
Here's
someone's gonna lose.
Surmia though, early on.
Wait.
Yeah, that counterattack.
Oh.
Missing two
anti-crit?
crits.
Anti-crit working though for once.
Literally a 50-50, actually balanced. Yeah, that's one big problem there. Can't really defense break,
I
right?
smell living creatures.
And she procs again.
Yeah.
Even if she gets sealed, she doesn't care, right? Because she
Don't
just
let
takes
them
2
escape.
turns.
This should be fun.
Is that all you?
Now some more damage from Arc
Oh.
Demon.
Well, if you just get a few more of those, I think we might be
Yeah.
okay, guys.
You know, if you get a few more, and anyone can win.
Is this Rod? Ooh, you know, honestly, there is a world. There is a world where if this does not crit onto the Stene,
I'll protect you.
oh, okay, maybe not.
Take
Yeah, I
this.
might have spoken too. I was gonna say maybe there's a world where you know the Stene can survive another turn.
Here we go. Tywin.
Yeah, the engine. I think it's
no.
effectiveness. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it killed. So the thing, what happened here was the counterattacks instantly lost Senko the game. The Archdemon literally just spammed counters and
Crazy.
just killed his own team.
And that is
Like-
it. We are done with the round of 8.
Oh my
Another
god,
2-0.
Arasezz actually taking out Senko. That Senko is the one who took out KJ, and now his Slayer got taken out by Arasezz. And with a really unique team too, one that you don't really see every day. Those counterattacks from Archdemon was an inside man. She was paid off. She was like, "Hey, I'll help you out, Surmia," and just activated her twice.
Hey, I'm just happy that A Tywin actually made an appearance, and we'll be
He has
holding that
100%
100% win rate for a very long time in this tournament, I think.
Well, it looks like he's not getting bluffed for another year. Sorry, guys.
Jen, I'm curious. Do you think the game would have gone different if Alencia was able to actually use her turn and like S3?
Well, I will say Alencia actually has effectiveness, so she can get rid of the buffs on Lionheart Sarmia, right? But I don't know if it would have, like, the Archdemon actually just inted the match. Like, single-handedly just made Sarmia do whatever she wanted. Like, I feel like with that kind of bad RNG, it didn't really matter.
Because like the reason why I say is because like maybe with anti-crit and defense buff, like maybe there's a world where Stene was able to like live more rounds. You know what I mean? Because like pretty much Alencia got like stun counter or like stun.
You gotta get
control
lucky with the
done.
anti-crits, right?
Yeah. I mean that's fair too. I was just trying to think because I was like, wow, that Alencia literally did not do anything, and that was it.
Yeah, I like picking Alencia a lot, but I don't pick her in those kinds of circumstances. Very different team that usually I go for, right?
Alencia not really working out as well as intended today, I think.
Yeah, a lot of players seem to really respect the unit. A lot of Korean players seem to be using her early on in their
Alencia is one of the
drafts.
units really rated highly, especially the injury set. Really kicking into effect for Alencia. But for now, for the Korean server, within these players at least, not really coming into big effect. Though we saw her being drafted even first pick, second picks. Well, with that, I believe we do have the result from all round of 8. Let's take a look and the matchups for round of 4. And welcome back to E7WC. We're going straight into round of 4. We only have 2 matches, and the winner from each match will actually move up to the main stage. Here's the first player. DamDam will actually got a bye to get a 2-0 win against Nonasis.
Yeah, I think it's funny. He hopes to play against great players, and he immediately got a bye. Bit of a shame there.
But he does get to play against ReTryEver, and I think this will tell a lot more about him.
Yeah, he looks really official in this picture too. He definitely isn't messing around.
Dude, I'm straight out of KR Esports, dude. Like the jersey, the pose, the lighting, the shading, and oh my goodness. It looks like he's already won one of these before. I'm gonna be honest.
In his bio, he seems to really hate Ran, and Ran is one of his most banned characters as well, right? It makes sense.
And his opponent here, ReTryEver, did defeat Gumpong in round of 8 with a 2-1 score. It was a close match, but did have a feeling that this guy can react and change his strats according to his opponent really well.
ReTryEver seems to actually like playing against Apocalypse and Ravi teams. He's a huge Little Queen Charlotte fan. He picks her non-stop, pretty much. I mean, you can see it right there, right? And he thinks those kinds of teams are actually really easy to fight. And look at his win rate. He does pretty well with it.
And here we go, best of 3 again. The winner will move up to the main stage. It's DamDam on the left side.
I don't think we're gonna see a Ran pre-ban because I think ReTryEver doesn't really go for that playstyle, right?
Angela Blight warm up a little. Emma Lilia span.
I'm sensing
The first pick, Hua Young.
Okay. Hand guy.
Well, it is one of his most picked, right?
Standard
I think he tries
starting
Hua
picks,
Young.
I would say.
Yeah. DamDam's, I think it was his 3rd most picked was Hua Young, right? So I think he literally first picks her every single time she's not banned. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I think that has to be with the 10% pick rate on the left.
If he
you get to pick that much.
I mean, at this point, right? Like, surely, I mean, you're not gonna pick Little Queen this early, right? Like, surely you just take the A-Ross.
Oh, we've seen it, but
Shu being picked up this early.
wow, they really are just saying Shu counters this unit. Let's go.
Yep. Earlier, the Shu didn't really quite do as well, but I don't think that was really a product of Shu per se. Like, I think there were other
they
factors
picked a
going on.
rat. You know, I gotta say, I think that Shu is actually a pretty solid character overall. But I think one of the biggest issues is people don't want to use her because of her design. I mean, it's a shame, but I think a lot of people aren't the biggest fans from what I've seen, right?
Yeah, she's small and cute, so maybe there might be the users thinking that she's a little weaker compared to the others, but she's got a lot of buffs through the balance patches.
I will definitely say I think she's in a pretty good position now. I think her skill set, you definitely can't underestimate it, and she can rob you at gunpoint of a game, right? Where every time you attack, she counters into an S2 and you just lose your whole team.
Ooh, Solitaria pick on 3?
Usually a 5th pick hero, I would say.
Yeah, more of a 4 or 5 position.
Left side could go for like Sermia Rowana or something to try and counter that, but I wonder.
It really depends
maybe right side just doesn't care about that as answers. What? Huh. Whew. So this is a control team on the right side, actually.
We like
designer a little bit is up.
You can still go that same draft, right? The Rowana and Lionheart, and you still pretty much get the same result, right?
I will say that Shu is actually probably pretty good against Lionheart Sermia. Her S2 shreds, what, 70% defense or something like that? She might be able to just almost one-tap her.
I guess it kind of depends, right? Because, like, based on this team, I guess it would be, like, because if you proc, maybe you have Rowana to heal, or maybe you're fighting into, you know, an anti-crit team. Or, like, maybe, I mean, hell, maybe you have defense buff.
Okay.
Oh, ML Crowd.
Wow. You know, wow, we've seen Ambitious Taiwan and now Last Rider Crow, which is pretty crazy.
Nice,
Both of those
what's that?
characters considered to be really weak, and people say, hey, they really need a buff, and then, I'm actually, I mean, I'm not saying that they're amazing right now, but I'm kind of surprised that we're seeing them getting picked here.
There has been the glorious days of both crowds, but not so much these days.
How long do you
Yeah,
think
I
it
mean,
will last?
that's an interesting pick, but I don't know, wow. You know what's funny is this is a no knight game, pretty much, other than Crow, and he doesn't run Aureus. At least most of the time.
Or does he?
Yeah, I've seen some people do that, but people are neither of them are going for like hard mitigation. They're going for buffs and defense buff like that to try and survive this match.
And ReTryEver wants to trust in Rylet. Oh, Rylet's going to be banned. Never mind.
That's.
You know,
Am
it's
I
funny.
crazy, or did he just
funny
ban
that-
Rylet with Hwayoung and LRK
Yeah,
on the field? Or
If they just banned Shu, wouldn't they have like cleansed and then just Hwayoung kicked him? I wonder.
Let's
Maybe there's
see.
something
Let's
I'm
see.
missing here.
Oh, with these bans, remember these bans as we go in, because Hwayoung will certainly have to choose either one
I
of the
think Iwano
characters.
was a fair ban. It's just I really don't know if Rylet was the ban here per se, because now he has.
I believe this is what the goddess wills.
All right, here we go.
Oh.
Starting with the end.
Last
Okay.
Rider Crowd gets activated by Solitaria nonstop, right? Which is pretty darn nice for him. However,
Yeah.
Solitaria can still take over matches, right? If you just keep stripping the buffs and you keep landing debuffs, you can kind of just steal a match sometimes. Solitaria can sometimes almost solo a match. If this
So-
actually sleeps everybody, well,
I don't-
as long as
I
it
don't
sleeps
think
Dien
you
and Last Rider Crow. Okay.
I was gonna say, is it actually? I don't think it's actually possible to sleep Hwayoung though, right?
I need some
Because she has a. She would
No,
give-
she had too many buffs. Ooh, really unlucky right there.
Awkward.
That's really bad. That's an attack buff Hwayoung.
Oh, any target now then.
Are you my next target?
Yeah.
And what is it going to be?
Yeah.
At least they have some
And
barriers.
that didn't work. Oh, somebody's dead.
It's probably. I think it's probably gonna be hand guy, right? I think.
Ooh, bounce is on.
Yeah, they went for bounces on because they just don't want to deal with any of the strip. He still has S2 and everything, I guess. But wait,
No tooth.
yeah.
Oh wait. Was DamDam the one on El's
Yeah,
Fist?
maybe DamDam's the one that's going for the poverty L's fist.
I'll be honest with you. I get the appeal of hitting the Sage Ball, but you just gave your whole team 2-turn immunity with LRK,
Well,
which is why
I appreciate you not lying to me there about it.
I
But
can't.
I'll definitely say that left side is looking pretty good once that Hwayoung didn't get her buff strip.
Yeah, I
There's-
think this
there's no,
was Mr. Pong. That's
now,
Mr. Pong and also DamDam having fish.
Interesting. That's really that's a really rare thing that you see. I guess they like using Hwayoung in really extended, longer matches, but Uberius gives you such a huge advantage that's incredibly odd.
This is an attack buff Shu now, right? But
Yeah, I don't think that really matters though. I mean, Alencia easily beats
Yeah,
Shu,
this-
right? And you have a whole team. And look at Last Rider Crow, 4-turn cooldown on his S3.
is that?
I trust the pathway.
Oh, and that is it for game one.
That's all.
Okay, DamDam.
Who needs
kinda
tooth when
just
you have
took them down.
Alencia?
Yeah, and this is one of those games where Alencia actually took it. DamDam really just rolled ReTryEver right there. That was really one-sided just from the get-go. I wonder if that attack buff had been stripped and the attack down was there instead. I mean, it would have cleansed, but I wonder how much that would have changed.
We didn't. This wasn't. Wait, did we see DamDam's Hwayoung in the past?
I don't think
forgot
so.
if we saw
I
him
do
play
not
it.
think so. We did see
Some-
from
yeah.
Pong and a few other matches, but not from DamDam.
Some people do go effect resist, and maybe that's why it didn't kill the Sage Bale. Maybe it's actually lower attack, because it had attack buff and somehow didn't one-shot.
That would be pretty big brain, and I mean, we saw the value of it. Like that attack buff. That was.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
That
and
really
I was-
crippled his team.
I mean, the fact that it didn't kill, I think you might have to assume that it's on like 100 effect resist or something on the Hwayoung. Because
Alencia was the
otherwise it should
MVP.
kill.
Alencia was MVP. I mean,
Hey, Alencia did work there.
Yeah,
Okay.
they worked
I guess.
very well against Shu, as if DamDam knew that Shu was going to be the counter for Hwayoung. I think that draft was very smartly drafted by DamDam.
Yeah.
As we go to
Definitely.
the second
I
draft,
agree.
let's see 2 more bans.
But we know ReTryEver, I mean, he's pretty good. Like, both of these players, it could go either way, I think.
Oh,
I think that
Solitaria
ReTryEver.
and Yan ban.
Pushover.
That's a really.
And okay, and he's like, okay, my turn.
Okay. Well, all right, here we go.
Uh.
I mean, Ran is still on the table, right? And I mean, APOC's not banned. AWOL's off the table. There's no Emma Lilius.
I
it
think
might just not be in the
ReTryEver
stars
wants
to play.
opponent to pick a Ravi because he's the LQC player. So
Ran a Robbie though. Do you know what I mean?
If you're scared,
I mean, I guess so.
We're
It
now
is
starting
possible,
with
but-
ML Kowerik and Emilia going to hide his picks.
Right. Well, there's still
Ooh.
characters like Belian and Design a little bit. It's Sage Bail Up, so maybe DamDam was kind of like, I don't want to pick Ran. It's not worth it
Sure,
for me. It doesn't want to
sure.
take the risk. You play Cleave like every single match, right? But a lot of other people feel a little
Well,
less confident about it, you know?
The,
and they
the thing
kind of
about
go
it is that it's not so much that I want to see like Ran, APOC, like, you know, Pavel, Cdom, stuff like that. It's just that when you have Ran and APOC, it feels like you are open to so many like pivots. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
This
Like
is
you
a
can go
temporary
hand guy after and
alliance.
stuff like that.
What
It's
is it you desire?
it's just it just feels like you're open to a lot more options. And I mean, guys, this is a Roz, right? Surely this is the
Analyzing new
paired knight.
enemy.
Ooh,
Well,
wants to take care of the
ReTryEver
shield
take-
first.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
ReTryEver
Huh.
taking the FCC, I guess, saying that, well, there's no way DamDam's going to go for a DJ Bassar, but it's still very open to this.
the thing is, I don't think he can afford to pick DJ B though. Here, right?
Exactly. No, that's what I was saying. That's why I went for it, right? But
Yeah.
Opsig is still, I mean, with Amelia and Emil Kowerik.
Yeah, that's why DamDam instead goes for OP Sig. And
Oh, now they
his
have
pick
one
will
like
be Shu coming out from
okay.
DamDam's side this
Um,
time.
You know, Shu works pretty well into Belian as well because she has a
Victory
huge
is
amount of
within
counter
our
chance, like
grasp.
20% per ally and probably on counter set.
Oh, Celine.
That's a pretty rare pick. Celine's a character you don't see that often because she's really bad into characters like Apocalypse Ravi and stuff like that because she's kind of a one and done character and she's just there to threaten people. If you have anything that can deal with her or survive, then she's usually a dead pick.
You also do kind of need, like, you do kind of need to be careful because there have been a lot of people who pick Celine into like certain drafts where you'd imagine that you're forcing them into, you know, pressing their skills or like gaining something meaningful after like them not pressing their skills. But then you have certain characters where, especially if your Celine is not fast enough, you just kill the Celine. And
Yeah,
then you just
exactly.
right?
Celine's just so vulnerable of a character. Wow.
Ooh, with Bassar.
Oh, guys.
Okay.
What season are we in?
Yeah, we're really bringing it back. I mean, I think Bassar. I think it's actually kind of a good idea here, though, because it makes it so Celine can get her turn, Hwayoung can get her turn. He can get like just a huge advantage over his opponent here. If you just pick something like, let's say, Alencia, it
I'll
could strip
take your
buffs, but it's
life.
not going to give you that turn advantage.
And DamDam's going to finish the draft with a Ravi.
Bobby.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that DamDam is assuming that his Opsig is being banned?
I think Opsig probably is getting banned, right? And then
I would
DJ
almost wonder if it would just be. I'm almost curious if he would just. Well, actually, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe he could ban the FCC and try to
go for some big brain play.
Shu, Celine being banned.
Shu and Celine.
So a lot of damage being gone.
Okay, who's gonna get the first turn though?
There's no way.
Let's see who gets the first turn.
Yeah, whoever gets the
Bassar.
Oh, there's.
Oh. Okay.
time to put an end to
Emilia by
that's
1%.
pretty
That's
I
really.
think ReTryEver might just run him over now.
That's. Oh no.
next target?
And Hwayoung gets the next turn from Bassar.
Yeah.
I won't lose.
Well, no. I was gonna say like maybe there's a little hope, but this is not.
Yeah, this is really bad because Apocalypse Ravi can't push through this amount of defense. Like, it's just not possible. One of the flaws to Apocalypse Ravi, a lot of people hate fighting her. I mean, I completely understand. But she actually has, oh wow, actually provoked. She actually has some weaknesses in that she's really bad pushing through really bulky teams like FCC teams and stuff. She's too slow to push through them.
So correct had to use.
I never fight.
Do you think he's gonna push up hand? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe he's gonna push up the Cowrick S2 onto the Hua Young or the Bazaar and try to prep for an Optic S3. Or sorry, Apoc S3 after in a turn or so.
How tanky is this Bazaar though?
But the attack buff got stripped.
Yeah, that's really big. And Amelia can't attack buff right here. He has to survive and somehow take this Bazaar out fast enough, but it's going to be getting the shields too.
Oh man.
You guys think it's possible for DamDam without Opsig?
It's technically possible.
Technically,
because they might be able to bring Opsig
like
back.
40%? 30%?
Dual attack percent.
Oh wait, wait. This is doable. Yeah, because then this is a push up, right? She has her. Did she have her SD back up? Yeah, so she survived, right? Wait, he just won. Wait, this game's over.
Does the Opsig do enough damage though?
I don't think
back
Opsig has
Opsig?
to S2, right? If he's guiding lights, he could just S3 and maybe he's okay.
Against Belian, what if Belian gets the soul?
The thing is though, like I feel like this is a much better position though, right? Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That actually, okay, you know, though Opsig might be dead here, that might just be enough to kill. Because what you're really looking for here, right, is to just get
because
off your
it's
field.
possible DamDam can get rid of it and then stabilize his team. Oh, that's a really that's a really nice counter actually, and has the soul actually too. This could be really huge right here.
And just go for S3.
Oh, yep, just goes to the pushback. Back provoke
I
and
can't. They don't have immunities on, so do they?
oh my
provokes.
god! This Amelia has no resist. It's getting debuffed by everything.
Wait. Did he have effectiveness buff in that last one? Because I guess that doesn't.
He might have, but even so, it's getting provoked by
you're right.
FCC too.
No, you're right.
This Hua Young has her S3, by the way.
Oh, that's right. Next turn will be Hua Young.
Kind of a big deal. Also, the thing is, if Hua Young dies, Aravi just wins this because this Belian doesn't seem to be injured.
If he skills 2s, is there a chance that maybe there's just a chance that
I think he survives on Aravi.
Oh no, Jenna, if this Hua Young kills Aravi with a barrier, I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say. Okay, I was gonna say.
Step back.
Nope, not.
Yeah, there was no way, right?
Hey, Robbie, quite tanky.
Really unlikely.
Oh, she's not dead yet, though.
I mean, that is true.
The thing is, I don't know if FCC is going to. Oh,
that hurts.
Oh, that's actually a really big problem because now the shield's gonna go back onto FCC, or it's gonna go back onto Hua Young, and then Hua Young's gonna take the turn. And
the thing is, though, that I think that Aravi might be able to kill the Hua Young with attack buff, and if she doesn't die. I don't think she's gonna die.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna die, but
ooh, barely survives. 900.
Yeah, and I think that she has her revenge. But then Belian.
Oh, the counter is enough to take a Robbie down.
Okay, wow.
Oh.
This really was a game of inches.
That was a really back and forth
close
game, but yeah, ReTryEver really did take it. That's kind of who we thought was going to win from the start, but we didn't expect the steps to get there. That was all over the place.
And it comes to ReTryEver taking the second game. Comes down to the final game. As sometimes that's the power of Belian, actually. If you don't target her, she ends up doing a lot of damage overall.
Yeah, the thing is, if they took out Hua Young, Aravi would have soloed because that Belian was counter, not it wasn't injury, so it wasn't able to really deal with that Aravi that well. But the Hua Young was protected so well until the very end.
there were like so many like small minor things that could have changed too. Like let's not even address the fact that like Amelia just outsped match is probably over. Just gonna be honest with you,
Yes,
right? Like
it
just
would've been over.
kill the Hwayong and then like you kind of just so. But even aside from that, like all the debuffs onto like the Amelia, like the slight damage. And oh my goodness! Oh, okay, but game 3, yeah. Game
2 more
3?
bans, and Hwayong finally being banned, and also Amelia. With
So now
6
that we're at
bans now.
6 bans, you'll notice 1 DPS is banned. And the last support pretty much was just picked. Almost all the normal supports were taken.
And yeah, top tier Soul Weaver's gone.
Arasezz is available. Okay, makes sense.
I mean, Emil Kowarik is so good in these kinds of matches where your opponent can't pick any cleanses, or not cleanses, but any Soul Weavers and supports and stuff like that. But the Ross, honestly, Ross is one of the best supports in the game. Ross kind of became a god. He's the main character, right?
Yep.
I think the Alencia, because Alencia strips the buffs. They say if I can't have any buffs, neither can you, pretty much.
Are you sure
Do you pick Alencia quite as early as this? I know we're not, you don't.
Actually, I've been picking Emil Kowarik, Ross, Alencia nonstop, and actually, I do take Alencia relatively early, and it works really well for me.
I see.
Because how I see it is Alencia is a very neutral-ish pick, where she survives against almost everything. She's decent against characters like A. Robbie and stuff. She strips buffs. She supports the team. She just kind of, she doesn't have a crazy amount of weaknesses, so she's just not that bad of an earlier pick, I think.
And DamDam responds with Sermia and Rao.
So just offering like another way, right, for ML Sermia to receive a defense buff if she wants to, in case she doesn't get to proc or like she gets stripped, right? I was kind of expecting Landy here. I'm kind of. What do you even pick now? I'm assuming he's trying to look for either like another bruiser or maybe an enabler to give like his Landy.
Yeah, it's hard to decide because ReTryEver is basically just like, what orc do I pick? They just have Ross, and then what's the next thing that they pick? And there's not a lot of choices. I think Landy's great, but it's definitely open. Like, look at how many DPS are still available, right?
Yeah.
So the Lion gets taken, and that can be a bit of a problem.
Yep.
Go against all these damage with the final pick of DamDam.
It's time to find an answer.
Carrot! Oh, against Earth, pretty good hero.
Okay, so I use Carrot every once in a while. She definitely can work out pretty decently. And by the way, if she has attack buff from Kowarik, she actually can fight against A. Robbie. I think we know what's getting banned.
Do you think it's the slower strays, Jenna?
No way. I mean, there's 2 types of strays, right? There's the fast one that just instantly kills somebody, and then there's the slow lifesteal strays. But nobody does that anymore. And you know what? I tried it out recently. It felt a little weird. I don't know.
Oh, and the force ban.
Yep, Carrot, Straws being banned. Was excited for a couple of seconds at least.
I never fight a losing battle.
Wow, the match was only exciting for 2 seconds for you.
No, for Straws potentially coming out, but we're not going to have him here.
That would have been nice. I don't think he wants to S3 because, I mean, that just activates Landy really hard and also Alencia just strips. What I will say is, if Sermia gets activated, Alencia being able to just strip the buffs off instantly is really nice.
Maybe you just run it and then strip it with Alencia.
Could save it, yeah. Okay, yeah, he's going for it. He decides to do that.
I'm just getting started.
Yeah, because Alencia's buff that she gets at the beginning of her turn gives her 50% effectiveness, so she's actually pretty good at stripping buffs. You don't have to really build any effectiveness. So, ML Sermia will have like, what, a 30% chance to not be stripped? Assuming no effectiveness on Alencia?
Alencia goes forward. Targeting Bellion.
Wow.
Really hard.
Step back.
Does ReTryEver just not? Well, I mean, I guess
no, they're doing that because they can wrap around, I think. But the problem is, actually, wait, can they? Sermia has speed buff too.
Well, I'm almost even curious, Jenna. Like, does he just not consider Lionheart Cermia's damage enough?
Everything I guess with defense buff,
and like
they get it up after me. Yeah, I feel like they're in a lot of trouble.
If you're scared, run.
Well, if you get Ross, then you can't get the Landy can't get the shield.
Apocalypse Ravi isn't gonna die, but this Cermia is gonna do quite a bit of damage.
Even if Arasezz dies here, right, we still do have like the potential S3 target for.
Yeah, that's true. That blind is really low.
Arasezz is definitely, obviously S3.
Yeah. He wants to heal up.
Yeah.
And you know, he just decides to take the risk of let's hope I don't get countered.
I'll give you a taste of defeat. I was
And here comes Cermia. All the buffs.
That's this Cermia doesn't have. It's not one of those like 18,000 health Cermias either, right?
Yeah.
So it actually has a pretty decent amount of damage. Even though they have defense buff, they take quite a lot. Yeah. For Soul Run S1, does so much damage, and the A-Robbie knows there's no way to kill, right?
Yeah.
Even with 2 people dead, it's only Frenzy 1. She has defense buff, Aureus, no way, right?
So like the one thing about like this S3 here, like obviously there's value in like stripping what buffs are already here, but if you see on the side, there's still S3 from Tan Guy or from Meteor to Cowrick. There's still a skill 2 from Drow.
To hesitate.
Yeah, he can reapply the defense buff whenever.
Like
he
this
feels like
doesn't.
it.
You know, I don't actually even know if APOC Robbie will. Oh my! And
Yeah, might not even get to kill anyone.
Yeah.
With this many defense buff on the left side. Here we go, though.
Oh boy, yeah. The thing is, maybe it would have been better
Ah.
if the blind landed, because
just-
then they wouldn't have gone for it. But
and that's it. That's it.
That's it.
DamDam,
Can't bring up
yeah.
anyone with that S3.
I do feel like ReTryEver should have played that differently. They went so hard for the blind, but I think they really needed to Alencia S3 to strip this thing's buff and get to
they're
this
still
buff.
going for it.
Yeah. I think you just need the defense buff over there.
I'm gonna guess like, if you think about it, right?
Maybe I'm wrong though.
ML Cermia doesn't have a great time into APOC Robbie. There is a crowd though, so
Yeah.
This is getting exciting.
I mean,
Crowd's S3 coming back in, not next turn, one more.
even without the crowd though, I think just having this many units on the field versus the A-Robbie that aren't really going to die to her keeps you pretty safe. Well, she does have counter, but you would have to really pop off with that.
yeah.
I'm sensing corrupt.
Kind of just a done deal at this point, which is a bit of a shame, because both these players are great.
A lion never relaxes.
Yeah, I would maybe say like if for some reason like Apocalypse Robbie's S3 was like up a smidgen earlier, like I could maybe see it, but like yeah, look, this just kills.
And with Cermia, DamDam will be the first player advancing into the main matches from Korea. We'll have another player.
Hey.
Yep, certainly getting into that prize pool already. If you make it into the prize round of 8 of the main matches, I believe it was at least
I think
2,500. 2,500. Congratulations, DamDam will be the first player to move into the main stage.
How many hunt events is that? Come on, what do you think he's... let's say he only gets 2,500. What do you think he's using that on?
Skystones? Let's see, but here, ReTryEver really tried his best. Couldn't really deliver as much on the last game.
Yeah, I mean, I think he had a pretty good showing overall, but yeah, I think the last match, we see the power of Lionheart Cermia. When you draft her in the right places, she kind of locks your opponent down a lot of the times, right? If you have a forced dual attack, she's really scary. And Alencia was kind of a liability for him there.
Yep. I mean, you can tell too, right? Like with the ML Cermia, like you could tell that kind of the insurance play that ReTryEver was kind of looking for was Landy and the APOC to deal with like the later ML Cermia, but and he drafted 2 dual attackers right into ML Cermia and like you know the Alencia and the Arasezz. So
That is it though.
Okay.
We are on to our
1,000
final
yards
match of the day.
Good days are coming to Epic 7, said Hui.
With the
Dude, for
stare.
someone that's staring at you like that, he really seems more like a threat than like a something to look forward to. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He has a 75% win rate, by the way, in the preliminaries. Did a really good job. What's Arasezz's win rate? 61%. I mean, obviously that doesn't determine who wins, right? But it's just pretty impressive to see a lot of these players with such insanely high win rates going into this tournament, right?
I think over 70% is pretty crazy.
Yeah, generally. It shows that, I mean, they've played a lot of best of threes. They're pretty ready for this kind of tournament, right? I think in previous tournaments before we had these best of three modes, a lot of players were kind of caught off guard and, you know, they haven't played that type of way, especially with the increasing bans and everything. When we get into the finals and see the best of fives, it's going to start being really crazy because that's where your character pool is so small and you have to start just taking weird characters.
Oh my god.
Yeah, both players until now did not lose a single game. Had 2-0s all the way to round of 4 here. Let's see who on the left, Arasezz on the right. Let's see who gets, after the pre-ban, let's see who gets the first pick. First pick, of course, is random on the first round.
Arasezz doesn't seem to like picking only meta stuff. We saw some of those matches, right? I believe he was the one who used
whatever.
like, kind of just picks whatever. I think he was the Pirate Captain Flan, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, Armin! My god.
Okay, I like
This early?
That's what I like to see. All right, second pick. He's not messing around now.
Dude, he just does not care.
I'll make you
This
taste
guy's on a
despair.
mission.
If he wins with a second pick Araminta into this, like, look at the first two picks from Hui's side.
See you guys with second pick Araminta on the ladder tomorrow. That's all I can say. If this wins, see you guys with all the clones
Is he
tomorrow.
about to show something new that's going to sweep the RTA?
I hope the new thing is not going to be a red screen. I really hope that he actually shows us something really interesting here because this is super unique.
I will shape my own
Ooh,
future.
Riley third pick.
Yeah. I guess he just goes for a Riley to say, okay, I don't care about your Araminta, I'm just going to dodge. I mean, did you guys see Arasezz's little tagline thing? Something about non-mainstream heroes. And
Yeah?
he started it right here.
I'm kind of baffled. Like, I mean, I kind of know what Araminta does, but I'm kind of curious how he's going to incorporate it into this draft. Like, is he trying to look for a
I definitely don't want to
Syria?
play favorites here, but I want to see this Araminta at least do something. You know what I mean? Even if
Yeah, if he's-
Arasezz doesn't take this match, if he can prove that Araminta is actually a decent pick, and especially second pick, then
Might
I'm
be
very
a
curious about it.
really tanky Araminta with
Could be.
Serbia and the fourth pick in 5 seconds. What would it be?
Oh, what's kind of crazy is they picked that into a Vigor Remnant Violet, right? That's kind of scary. The Solitaria pick, oh wow.
Oh my god.
Left side has a lot of stuff to activate
Yeah.
this Lionheart Sarmia. I actually think that F10A is a pretty good character right now. A lot of people pre-ban Angel of Light, and a lot of people just don't remember that F10A took over the entire game for a long time and was one of the most feared characters ever. And I've been seeing her a little bit more. I actually built her out, and she works against Angel of Light as well.
Yep.
Not yet. Maybe in a month.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Oh, dude,
I forgot about that. No
that
buff.
holiday Eupheim buff, by the way, not bad. Not bad at all.
Oh,
But
and I'm thinking about Arch Demon Shadow. Nope.
I don't think he's gonna
You
pick
have
Arch
9 lives.
Oh, and
Wow, this
Emma
is the
Flan.
third Pirate Flan, I think, this tournament,
Dude.
right?
Korea just knows something we don't, Jenna. I don't know what to say.
Well, the thing is about Pirate Captain Flan is when your opponent doesn't have any cleanses, she's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
The problem is, like, Designer Lilibet and Emil Queric are just such godlike cleansers, and then you have Amelia and other stuff like that, that you have a huge problem. But if your opponent doesn't have cleanses, and she's uncontested, like, she just
I
takes over
think
the match, like Solitaria.
This is a trade on Dilibit. Like, it's Dilibit, and I think it's probably going to...
Because Designer Lilibet's good into a couple units, right?
I think this is... Do you think it's going to be a Rylet ban, Jenna? For left side?
Oh, F10A. And Dilibet banned.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fairy Tale Tenebria is really scary.
But
because even though Lionheart Surmia gets activated, the other 3 units are gone. Like they don't get to do anything.
Isn't this kind of crazy though? Because now you have, because now we have an attack buff vigor remnant violet, right?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty scary.
We'll see. We have Pirate Flan, but Araminta on the right.
This Emerald Kowarik is actually faster than the Solitaria, which is kind of interesting. I think, well, it seems to be effect resist. I think that Emerald Kowarik putting the immunity on is a pretty big deal at the beginning, because not being able to be stunned at all and having no cleanses on the right side, Pirate Captain Flan and Ryla get to do whatever they want.
That's fine, I think, though, right? Like, in this case, you're just gonna push up the, you're just gonna... Wait, it's Pirate Captain Flan that goes first.
No, Pirate Captain Flan is a non-meta pick, right? You don't see her all the time. But Araminta, that's like in a 12-band match, usually.
Well, I was just trying to think, like, if he would be able to, like, S1 to push up here, but I guess he just doesn't care. I get it. I'm excited for this turn too, Jenna. I feel like when this Rylet,
no strip. That was
around,
actually a 15% right there for the strip. And Pirate Captain Flan resisted something else. I think she resisted 2 or 3 things right there.
Rylet actually got attacked down though. That's kind of big actually.
Yeah, he loses a lot of damage. He basically just loses the attack buff, but he still does have vigor, so he hits really hard.
Yeah.
Pirate Captain Flan has 20,000 health, by the way. Pretty
tanky. That looks... I'm kind of curious, like, do you just go for... Damn, who do you even go for here?
They all take out this Solitaria as fast as possible.
Shall we give this a go?
Okay, he goes to the Araminta.
Okay. So he's testing the water.
16,000 health Araminta, by the way.
16k. Araminta...
She strips the buffs? Ooh.
From the data, has never been picked through the preliminaries, so this is like the first time Arasezz using this hero, actually.
I wonder what exclusive equipment they put on her. The thing is, her S2 gives her 25% CR per person that gets unbuffable. Or no, unhealable, I mean. But she only landed 2, and she couldn't have really hit it on Remnant Violet. So... she might be in a little bit of trouble.
The thing is, though, is that isn't this about a pop?
Stun.
Yeah, and that's a pretty huge problem for Araminta. If she had been able to hit more people and get that next turn into the S3, it actually could have been really big. She could have just stunned Pirate Captain Flan and Emolilius and everything.
Okay, so I think Hui is definitely still operating under the Rylet's gonna get the turn after, or like before ML Surmia does.
Well, now they definitely are.
Yeah.
She's on Etika's Scepter for the Araminta.
So you maybe just go for it onto the... Yeah, I was thinking about
That's a strip, yeah.
Here comes Solitaria.
The thing is... Yeah, Solitaria.
If you hit Rylet...
Yeah,
Just on Flan.
Wait. Oh, I'm actually a little bit surprised.
Wait, I think you just surely you just one-shot the ML Surmia, right? Well, what?
I don't remember the Surmia's health bar, but maybe she has an insanely huge health bar, so he didn't think he could one-shot? We'll have to see when it comes around, but I'm a little surprised. It is proof of valor.
Well,
Surmia, 15.4k.
It had no defense buff or anything. Just didn't have the confidence, I guess.
Oh, that's a hard.
But you would rather not let Araminta be played in a tournament than kill Surmia. Araminta lovers are in shambles right now.
The thing about it too is that like you would have thought that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this.
Okay.
You would have thought that like the easier way out was to just deal with the Araminta too and then just kill like the ML Surmia.
Yeah, I think
but now you have to do like
he may have been a little too afraid because I mean maybe he couldn't have killed. We might be totally wrong. Maybe it actually would have been too risky of a play, and then the Ross shield would have come into play and everything. But Araminta would have stunned him, but this Surmi has a huge problem. He can't get any focus or anything on Remnant Violet. Being able to kill Ross here is obviously great, though.
I'll take your life.
Yeah, with that, he is just trying to run away with this draft.
Actually, wait, this might be perfect. I think Flan can stun her
I'll make you kneel
and blow up the bomb.
before me.
Can activate her and then stun her right after. Oh, never mind.
I was gonna say, I think there's a chance that, well, actually, I guess it's, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, because he had slow buff,
You
and
must think you have
Emil Serbia has
Oh,
speed
but he
buff.
could have gone for the Emil Quirk S1 to push up and then stun after,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking of, too.
Oh.
I realized that.
He's
Oh,
going
so
for
it
a
is-
double turn of it.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so he is
Huge
um,
damage.
He is using the Caesarea artifact on.
Oh yeah. If you don't have something like Guiding Light on, then I mean it's the strongest artifact for sure. It makes it so yeah. Look at this.
The stun continues.
All
I'll
right.
definitely say Caesaria's artifact's a little bit of a almost pay to win artifact. You know, you gotta have to you have to plus 30 that thing, or the amount of RNG you endure is insane.
The craziest thing about that artifact, Jenna, is that you know it's one thing to have on Caesarea, but even for Pirate Captain Flan,
As if you have 9 lives.
you have to avoid critting too. So like the even if you have a max copy of Caesaria's artifact and you put it
That's
on
true.
Pirate Captain Flan,
There's
you
always
also
a
have to,
15%
like-
chance you crit.
Yeah.
Isn't this the
Well,
first
ideally-
win for Flan?
You wish to live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll definitely say, I guess we're wrong. I guess the way that he played the match out and killed Araminta and everything was the correct play. It worked out really well. As Pirate Captain Flan actually didn't even die the whole match. Remnant Violet didn't even need focus.
And
I will say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
I was gonna say like he definitely played this out differently than I think either of us would play Jenna. But the only thing I can think of is that maybe he was so like afraid of like the RNG aspects that like if you think about it, right, taking out the knight first and taking out like the utility first like is probably like the safer like
I
a
mean,
safer bet,
I wouldn't
right?
have really called her the utility. I think Solitaria was. I think he was scared of the Araminta stun though, because he didn't have immunity and it would have stunned a couple of his units.
Yeah.
Araminta didn't really do anything at all. I mean, I guess she drew aggro.
Would be nice
But-
to know because Arasezz did use ML Araminta 4 times during the preliminaries, but never the fire. So maybe it could have been a stress call, misclick in a way. Let's see.
I don't know. I was really surprised about the second pick Araminta. If you want to make a character like that work, usually
that's-
you go way farther in the draft, but
Yeah.
well, that was an interesting match for sure. Both sides picked units that you don't really see conventionally, and I think that makes the match a lot more interesting. Once we get to the best of 5s on later days, we're going to start seeing a lot more of that, I think, too.
Certainly, whatever Arasezz was trying to do did not work. Has to work his way back because still this best of 3 with just one more win, the stair will actually move into the main stage.
And by the way, look at Arasezz. Bans both of those debuffers. They do not like that at all. They don't seem to have many ways of dealing with it. ML Queric is banned, which makes it so the only reliable cleanser for that is Designer Lilibet, right? Unless you have a really high F-res character like, let's say, Destina.
So like, I mean, A-Raz here is pretty standard. There's no hand guide, there is no AOL, and I think
ML
for a lot
Lilius.
of
I'll
people
make
in
you
this game,
taste despair.
ooh, that is true.
I think
ML
that
Lilius-
some of these players are finding they don't really like picking ML Lilius because ML Surmia is winning so many matches, maybe. Like, look at left side. They were so scared of her that they just immediately picked her right after. They
You're
do
saying-
not want to deal with that unit.
You're saying that we stole ML Surmia away from combining with A-Ras.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one dual attack or extra attack on the right side, right? And it's just Ross. But that's an option that they can decide not to use. So Hui is basically just picking it just to say, hey, you don't get to do this against me. And also, I guess Solitaria and maybe Alencia don't want to be picked either, so I guess blocks off a couple of picks.
He's thinking hard. He's
Yeah.
thinking hard.
Arasezz, he's running out of time.
He's probably gonna be picking like
Araminta?
This is what the goddess wills.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
DN obviously a great pick. And wow, okay.
Ooh, Arc
Third
Demon.
pick. ADS.
Pretty early.
Yeah, left side can definitely go for something like Solitaria at some point, right, in the draft. And yeah, I think that Alencia is a pretty decent pick here in DN. The C Armin seems like a really odd pick, but I think one of the main reasons might be just for that immunity against the Arc Demon.
Yeah, I will say that there is a lot of value in, knights that also like provide immunity. Traditionally, when you think of like knights that are super popular, I know that people think about like the defense buffs or like the barriers or the the general tankiness of the unit. But like one of like a unit like Araszezz's one of like Araszezz's biggest strengths, in addition to being a knight, is actually that the highest attack unit just gets like pretty much permanent immunity, right? So long as you get to skill 2 or Soulburn continuously skill 2.
Basically left side saying, I'm not going to pick a cleanser, I'm just going to pick immunity and hope that I win before you debuff me too.
Yep.
Pretty much. So, Hui won the first one.
Ooh, 8 Tywin comes back.
Wow.
Ah.
They picked Landy into Alencia. Wow, the ambitious Tywin coming back. Arasezz really picking a lot of rare picks. Ambitious Tywin is almost never drafted, and same with Araminta as well. And I mean, we saw in the past Arasezz actually picked Pirate Captain Flan and ambitious Tywin and won the match, right?
And Milim to finish off for Hui. So do you just ban Sermia? Is that the only way?
I think he's gonna. I
don't think. I feel like Sermia is too much of a problem if you ban the C Armin, right? Because then you can just debuff her and she doesn't get to do anything with Arc Demon.
Do you think he was playing for the force ban Milim? I feel like there's a lot of people that would just ban. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
They see Milim and they're like, nope. I'm good.
Didn't want to gamble on any sort of thing.
Yep.
And taking DN out.
I'm actually a little surprised that DN got banned, because I feel like Alencia can just, take the buffs off anyways. Usually it's not very good for DN, but...
Come, I'll take your life.
Bit of a shame that both times Milim got picked, she got banned.
I mean, honestly, like, not that she isn't like a cool designer or like strong as a character, but like in her niche, she's just so like... If you pick Milim and you let her through, or if someone picks Milim and you let it through, you're probably dead, right? Like your Landy's probably
it's true.
I mean, especially in this draft too, like if you think about it, right? Soulburn, like you could like just Soulburn like S1 into like the Landy, remove Guiding Light, and then just like S3 into the A Tywin, no revive. Pretty spooky, honestly. Like
I actually sort of felt like maybe Ambitious Tywin should have just used S3, because once the immunity goes up, you're not really going to be able to use it for a while anyways, right? So I feel like the cooldown would have been almost a non-issue in some ways. So that's huge. She didn't land the debuff and still got the S2.
I think the thing is though, like I think this Landy can still survive. Like,
oh, she can survive, but that's some pretty bad RNG that definitely helps Hui a lot.
Yeah, it did survive. Not as much damage because of the defense buff on Arasezz's side.
Yeah. But you still think about the fact that it's like that was a free third of his team's health bar gone because of just bad luck.
Could you just S1? Oh, I was just gonna say, maybe you can just S1 into the Landy, you press S3 here, you press S3 with Alencia, and I think Landy's dead here, no?
Yeah, Alencia's... Alencia's just gonna strip that stuff into a Lilius. Alencia doesn't get enough CR to get the next turn or anything, but... Wow.
And Sermia jumps. Landy's gone.
Oh, also there's music box on the Lilius.
Oh, and without Landy, Arasezz says this is GG. We will be the second player from Korea moving into the main stage.
Good work, buddy.
Congratulations, the stare continues, guys.
I definitely think that Arasezz maybe got a little too bold with that Araminta pick, but at the same time, I think that anyone who's rooting for Arasezz has to be kind of proud of the fact that he was willing to do something that crazy, right? He wasn't messing around. And we saw Hui, he's just kind of been winning all of his games. He's really consistent. He seems to just know exactly what he's doing in all these matches, and it's working well. And, you know, a little bit of luck, too, right? Definitely going his way.
Had a lot of exciting and a lot of pocket picks, as you mentioned, even before we started. We got to see a few Millims, but always being banned. Straws being banned. Flan was played, I believe, twice or 3 times, actually.
I think 3 or 4 times, actually.
3 times and only 1 win, I believe, out of 3 or 4.
Well, she was banned once and I think lost 1 and won 1, so I guess it's pretty even.
And so we do have 2 players moving into the main stage from Korea.
Yeah.
Oh,
and,
it's what we expected, Jenna. Esports versus 1,000 Yard Stare. Are you ready to see it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we will have the highlight and we can just really comment over this as which match did you like the most?
Well, actually, I mean, I really do like the match that just happened. The matches that just happened between Hui and Arasezz. I think those were pretty interesting. They were very non-conventional matches, and you couldn't really tell like where they were trending their drafts and stuff, which was pretty interesting. In this match, they just skipped past that part, but yeah, look, just immediately took out that Sage Bale in this match. I remember that one.
Yeah, Bassar getting the first turn here was big.
DamDam is also really consistent. Like, I feel like DamDam had almost no trouble with his matches, all of his matches.
Yeah. He did look like pretty clean. Like it didn't seem like he was making any flubs or was unsure of like his game plan, right? Like I'm pretty sure he was just like, all right. I mean, you could see in like this match too, right? Like he kind of knew that, hey, I'm going to be like reapplying the defense buff. Like I'm gonna be like my Dilipit's gonna be or not my Dilip. My ML Sermia is gonna be fine, you know.
Yeah, I think the safer pick plays from DamDam and Hui actually brought them a lot of win instead of having more pocket picks. The pocket picks didn't really work out the way they wanted to, of course.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe safer pick will be the way, but this was only Korea. Asia, global, Europe, Japan might have something different.
Oh, I think we're gonna hit another.
Europe and Japan are about to do some crazy stuff.
That's going to be actually Europe and Japan. They're in the same day, so that's going to be some wild stuff happening.
I think Asia is going to have more aggression than we saw out of the Korean players. I think a lot of Korean players more and more tanked out and safer playstyle, while Asia has a lot of players are really fast and they're just running right at you. Global is a really big mixed bag too.
That's the result of today. We went through round of 16, round of 8, and the 2 winners from round of 4, that will be DamDam and Hui, moving into the main matches that's going to be happening, along with the 2 from each region into the main group stage. And we'll have the next matchup, which is going to be starting exactly at the same time, but tomorrow. And it's Asia. We do see some big names. You guys want to mention a few?
Is an insane game 1 to start with, by the way.
Omega.
That I mean, everyone knows him. Omega Elmage versus. I mean, honestly, like I used to know Zodi for like his YouTube content creation, but he really actually has put in the hours to like playing RTA and stuff. I fight against.
He is legend like every single season.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because they're both content creators, but actually the both of them are really strong players. I'm kind of interested to see how this match goes, but I really did not expect to see it so match 1, best of 6, like round of 16.
Match 1.
Best of 16.
Yeah.
Well, if only we can have best of 5s, but until August it'll all be best of 3s. And tomorrow will be Asia. For today, for Korea, how did you guys like it? What were some of were there anything surprising coming out from all the players today?
I was surprised by some of the Pirate Captain Flans and stuff like that. I do think she works when your opponent doesn't have a cleanser, but so surprised that people weren't going even more conventional, right? They were playing a little safer, and they didn't really want to go cleave and stuff like that. But then they would pick Araminta and Pirate Captain Flan, which was pretty interesting. I liked it.
What about you, Kana?
I thought, I'll be honest, like I know some of these players haven't played in the round mode in quite a little bit, and you know, there was actually a lot of, well, we say it's like pocket picks, but really there weren't like that many pocket picks. It was like we saw Pirate Captain Flan, and then like I don't really consider Alencia and Shu to be like pocket picks per se. Like they ended up just being like kind of standard. I was kind of hoping we would see more of like the Araminta, more of like the like cheesy, like maybe someone wants to try and cleave, like maybe at least like a game or two. And you know, we did see like a little bit of it. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I was still really happy with like the overall quality of the matches. Like I feel like I am learning a lot about standard, and you know,
We saw a lot of Hua Young wins too.
Oh yes, for
Made
sure.
it
And
through.
she's gonna come out a lot, and a lot of bans are going to happen for sure. But this was only day number 1, guys. We'll have a lot more days, and exactly on the same time, starting on the same time, we'll have Asia. Different players might have some different ban picks. Who knows? But this is going to be it for day number 1. We do have the 2 players from Korea. It's going to be DamDam and Hui. Tomorrow, let's find out who the 2 players are going to be moving into the main stage. Well, that's going to do it for us today for day number 1. We will continue tomorrow right here at the same place, same time, with more Epic 7 World Arena Championship.
Yeah, thanks so much for watching, everyone.
Have a great night, guys. Thanks for watching.
Actually, we have some more time to say goodbye though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? Oh, perfect.
Oh, nice. Well,
we'll have some shout outs, of course.
Shout outs.
Shout out time.
Well, I mean, I just want to say thanks to everybody for watching. I appreciate it, and thanks for Smilegate letting me help cast this tournament. You know.
Just want to shout out my mom, my dad. You know.
Okay, buddy. That's enough.
My parents, my grandma and grandpa for keeping me alive all the time. Oh
Yeah,
yes.
okay, dude.
You know.
Great closing, guys. That's gonna do
Shout
it
out
though
to
for day
Irvin.
1.
Shout out to Irvin before he's 6 feet under.
But when we come
All
back, it
10
will be
Irvin
Asia
fans in
day number
shambles.
2 tomorrow. Thank you, Kana. Thank you, Zenazet, for joining me tomorrow. And we come back tomorrow with Asia. Thanks for tuning in today, and see you guys soon.
Thanks a bunch.
Take care, guys.
You're just my beautiful light. 너를 힘들게 하는 모든 걸 잊어버려. Stay with me in my kingdom. 무기력한 날들 견디기 힘들 때면 언제든 찾아와. I'll be your energy. 생크림 케이크란 조각. 진한 밀크티를 한 모금. 퍼지는 달콤한 향기에 고민은 마법같이 fade out. 지친 너를 위한 나의 kingdom. Oh, 하루 종일 엄만 진정 everything's messed up. 그림 없는 잔소리에서